Hey, Shalom, Shalom, brother Davion, SOJ, Tour Nights, coming at you with a live stream. You know what I'm saying? Uh, just been, resting and relaxing for Shabbat, and praise Yahweh for another Shabbat, and allowing us, to make it to another Shabbat, and stay focused. You know what I'm saying? Pay attention in these times. You know what I'm saying? Always seek Him. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff going on right now. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we're just coming at you with a live stream because there's a whole bunch of false doctrines going around. It's been false doctrine, but like they starting to push it hard. You know what I'm saying? Well, as far as the camps, you know what I'm saying, still preaching this Jeebus stuff. Just trying to say that you have to go through Jeebus in order to get to your house. Like, it's just crazy, bro. But with that being said, I'm gonna pass it off to the next brother.
Shalom, shalom to the people out there, to everybody watching. Shalom to the panel. And Khan, we've had great Shabbat just resting and going over some scriptures and whatnot. So we're here today to bring it to you all, and we got some messages that we kind of want to go over. Speaking on some of the recent things that's been going on in the world and whatnot. And yeah, we're happy and to be here to do this. I want to say Yahweh Akkad, Hallelujah, for allowing us to be here to be able to do this. So shalom to all the brothers on, and without a further ado, let's get started.
Hey, I'm gonna drop the link if somebody want to come on. You know what I'm saying?
Shalom, shalom. I want to say Shabbat shalom to everybody out there. I'll praise to you, Hawakai, of course, first and foremost, but just ready to get back at it and get into this video. This is Brother X. I want to say shalom to all the brothers in the panel, and shalom to all Akiyam and Akawath out there. They're going to be in the chats, and everybody watching and tuning in. And please feel free to join the conversation, interact in the chat. You know what I'm saying? If you got scriptures that you want to bring out, that's, you know what I'm saying, relative to the topic, then please submit them. We will be happy to bring them out. But with that being said, just shalom.
I don't know if the brother Vanya's there. So if you brothers want to go ahead and start getting the scriptures out, unless the brother's there, you there, Vanya? I'm probably just busy right now. So yeah, anybody want to start off specifically, or did is oh, sorry, my background's so loud right now. Sorry. Okay. Yeah. So I guess I'll start it off if you guys don't mind.
All right, go ahead, bro.
So what we're going to be talking about today is a couple of different topics, but one of the headmarks is some of these false leaders, some of the improper leaders of Yashra, some of the things that have been set as examples for our people, we don't agree with. You know what I'm saying? We don't condone, or we don't necessarily we don't understand the type of things that they're perpetrating about us, but we want to set the narrative straight. We don't want false narratives to be written about us without someone speaking up. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of these leaders out here today are they're extorting our people. You know what I'm saying? They're a large portion of why so many people are doctrinally insound, why there's so many different sections and groups, and why people, you know what I mean? It's like a lot of the splitting and a lot of the dividing happen when false narratives start being spun, when in truths, you know what I mean? Or when people want to preserve false narratives or false teachings, you know what I'm saying? It's important for us to build on each other and to critique and to better what we know. That means coming to the truth, getting down to the fact that it matters, you know what I'm saying? And the Torah is the truth, and it is the fact that it matters, you know what I'm saying? It absolutely squashes and debunks and pretty much just proves itself against all these different uh doctrines or all these different thoughts. The Torah contains its purpose, you know what I'm saying? It's not looking for a justification outside of itself. It's all here. And we hope that we can bring some of these scriptures out to pretty much show to you that these false teachings are just destroying our people, and it's important for us to come back to home base where we can all agree. You know what I'm saying? And to pretty much stop being so divided. So this is Deuteronomy chapter 4. I'm gonna start at chapter 4, verse 1. It says, "Now, O Israel, listen to the decrees and to the ordinances that I teach you to perform, so that you may live, and you will come and possess the land that Yahweh, the God of your forefathers, gives you. You shall not add to the word that I command you, nor shall you subtract from it." Right? I'm gonna start right there at that comma. You shall not add or subtract to it. Like I was saying previously, there is no then the Tarawa is not looking for justification outside of itself. It doesn't need words from a different literature to try to justify it. You shall not add or subtract. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't mean that you that we didn't have history in writings and other writings that we made. You know what I mean? We're a writing people. You know what I'm saying? We recorded our history and things. But it's talking about the law and the doctrine or the teaching that we have. We shall not add or subtract to it. So regarding the Tharwa in this holy teaching, there is not to be anything added to it or subtracted from it. I'm gonna continue. To observe the commandments of Yahweh, your God, that I command you. Right? Deuteronomy chapter 4, verse 3. Your eyes have seen what Yahweh did with Baal Peor. For every man that followed Baal Peor, Yahweh your God destroyed him from your midst. But you who cling to Yahweh your God, you are all alive today. Right? I'm gonna continue to verse 5. See, I have taught you decrees and ordinances, as Yahweh my God has commanded me to do so in the midst of the land to which you come to possess it. You shall safeguard and perform them, for it is your wisdom and discernment in the eyes of the peoples. Who shall hear all these decrees, and who shall say, surely a wise and discerning people is this great nation? For which is a great nation that has a God who is close to it, as is Yahweh our God, whenever we call to him. You know, we're supposed to be a set apart nation. All these nations have false idols, they believe in false powers. But Yahweh is God. He is real. And he is close with his nation. You know what I mean? So no nation has ever experienced this type of relationship with the creator besides Yahshua. You know what I mean? And it is our duty to uphold these ordinances and these decrees so that we may be within standing to be Yahweh's people. You know, other nations choose their gods. Yahweh chooses his people. He chose us. Now we must uphold these laws. You get what I'm saying? Um, I'm gonna continue. Verse 7. For no, I'm sorry, slide verse 8. And which is a great nation that has righteous decrees and ordinances, such as this entire Torah that I place before you this day. The teachings in the Torah are noble and righteous things. Nations respect that. Nations respect a people, other peoples respect the people who have a culture and who adhere to their culture. They respect that. You know what I'm saying? Um, it's noble to uphold your heritage, and it's noble for us to uphold our heritage. And there is no heritage like the heritage of Yasharal. You know what I mean? So it's up to us to uphold these decrees so that we may be within standings unto our God. Other nations choose their gods and they choose what they appease their gods with. You know what I'm saying? Because they're not real. You know what I mean? The living God chose his nation. You know what I'm saying? We're to uphold these laws. We're seeing all these false prophets and all these all these idolatrous mechanisms to keep our people far from our heritage. You know what I mean? And they're spinning all types of narratives and all types of teachings that would suggest idolatry to you. That would suggest other things to you. You know what I'm saying? And that's what Satan does. That's what he does all day. He suggests things. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna continue to verse 9. Only beware for yourselves and greatly beware for your soul, lest you forget these things that your eyes have beheld, and lest you remove them from your heart all the days of your life, and make them known to your children and your children's children. The day that you stood before Yahweh your God at Horeb, when Yahweh said to me, gather the peoples to me, and I shall let them hear my words, so that they shall learn to fear me all the days of all the days that they live on the earth, and they shall teach their children. I'm gonna stop it. I'm gonna stop there. It's imperative for us to like spread this to our children that we may not forget our heritage. It's prominent within the elders, or at least the cultural point of every nation, to uphold their traditions. It's important for us to uphold this Star. Why? Because this is our heritage. These are our traditions. No other peoples. We're not supposed to be joined up with these other peoples in hand to take part of their feasts and part of their wine tables. You know what I'm saying? We're not supposed to be trying to connect our heritage, our Tharawah, with anybody else's anybody else's religious anything. This is holy, you know? And yeah, I guess I'd just leave it off there. It's not for the long windedness. But this is something that we're not supposed to add or subtract to. And because we have done so, today we have all these divides and all these different sects. But in reality, the Torah has everything we need in it. So I'm gonna just say Salah right there.
Con, I'll put the link down if everybody will come on. But Con, and it's like we're not we're not like going at the camp. You know what I'm saying? We're more so going. You know what I'm saying? Going at like false teachers. You know what I'm saying? Or like, you know what I'm saying? Like their teachings are like, because like in the camps, like, yeah, you know what I'm saying, some brothers and sisters in there may be sincere, but they're led astray by the leaders who like keeping them in Christianity, which is like keeping them in idolatry, you know what I'm saying, which is not uplifting them spiritually or not elevating them, you know what I'm saying, keeping them at like a base, like kind of like slothful level, you know what I'm saying? That's like, hey, Shalom, Mark.
Shalom, yo.
What's up, bro?
Shalom, brother.
Hey, Shalom.
Shalom, yo. Shoot, not much. Just woke up. Take a little nap.
Hey, Con, I feel you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Plus, it's been mad hot here, bro. It's like mad hot. It
Yeah.
didn't cool off now though, because it didn't rain a little bit. I was coming home like mad tired.
Yeah. So especially out here, it's that in California we got that little dry heat, so it's like, uh,
Crazy, bro. Hey, bro, I heard it's getting crazy out there, bro. I heard they like going door to door and stuff for that. You know what I'm saying? Knockout punch.
yeah, like they went door to door, like I think probably like last month, and a lot of my people. Well, I be at work, so but a lot of my people had tickets. I was just like, I told y'all not to take it.
It's crazy,
Ain't
bro.
nothing about it, man. And then did y'all see that what you call it? The like basically certain Israelites, I forgot who they was with, but they were on camera talking about they got the vaccine and they didn't feel nothing and it was all right and stuff like that. It was just like, yeah,
Bro, that's some Vatican stuff.
Man. Hey, bro.
yeah,
It's
And
like,
and that ties into what we're talking about when it comes to the false teachings and the false prophets. That's what like that's what we're talking about. You know what I'm saying? Trying to persuade our people to invest in things that we don't need to. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get our people uh to be a part of things that we don't need to be. You know what I'm
yeah. It seems
Con.
like it's like a lot of people trying to do that right now. Like the fact that they would put that on Instagram like that and like try to it was like at least like I want to say at least like three, four of them, and then like you got the military talking about they gonna go door to door with the military and they going then people going door to door. But the camp that I just saw, I didn't really catch their name, but they was just like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with getting the vaccination and this and that, and I was just like, damn, bro. Like,
The and it was crazy.
Hey,
It was crazy.
guess who else saying that? The Pope.
oh yeah.
Right.
Mm.
But
Guess what's on that? Every person who watches the news like all day, it's like the
Yes,
government's telling me this too. It's like, why do you
every
need to be telling
globalist.
me this as well? It's like, what do you work? What do you work for the government? You know what I'm saying? The news is telling me this. My phone's telling me this. Facebook's telling me this. Everything's telling me this. Why is it did you feel the weight to have to tell me to get this damn vaccine when the entire world's telling me to do so? How would you just worry about yourself? You get what I'm saying? It's like, why is I think they've tricked everybody into being like moles for this whole thing. You know what I mean? It's like
it was like
it's damn crazy.
like test subject, bro. But no, for real though, cause like you like even General Yohana, he was like I'm gonna be on the jet skis. You know what I'm saying? On the beach, chilling. I got my vaccine. You know what I'm saying? But it's like you like basically you telling our people to go out there and get something that's going to destroy them, kill them. You know what I'm saying? So it's like basically that's what we're saying. Like the leaders of Israel who like leading our people down the wrong path. You know what I'm saying? And also like robbing them. You know what I'm saying? Just taking money. Like Fopi talking about they got a land grant, but it's like, bro, like what? Where is that? You know what I'm saying? Talking about somewhere in quote unquote Africa. And you better be talking about Tunisia. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy, bro. But um, but yeah, bro. And plus, like with the vaccine thing, that's idolatry. Literally, it's idolatry. Like you know,
Mm.
like first off, like you relying on your oppressors, or like you relying on like this vaccine or whatever, which is nothing but witchcraft, because that's what it is, witchcraft or sorcery. It's like an enchantment. So like basically they're trusting in like sorcery, and also like the golden caps, and like I'm saying, like the camps who be like spouting all this like Jesus juice, like keeping the what I'm saying, the people in mental slavery, like at a low level state. You know what I'm saying? Just like keeping them in idolatry.
Yeah, con. It's just like, bro, like it just be a lot. I mean, like, no disrespect to Facebook, but that's the reason why I be on Instagram, because it's like you see everything, because you see everybody want to go live and everybody just on it, and then you just see like all the, like, I guess you would say, like, real time news in a second. And I think like Facebook, they get it like second, but it's like you got all these people pushing for this, because they just like, oh yeah, we'll still be able to do this and that, and go out and stuff like that. But it's just like, like y'all know what this entails, and it's like y'all not willing to lose everything. So it's just like y'all know that this is with the transhumanation and all of that stuff. So
Yeah, they better watch them '80s animes, boy. I'm
yeah,
telling you.
Right? It was a
But
oh, go ahead, bro.
oh, I was just gonna say that the stuff that they're pushing for is like it's super outlandish, but it's only accelerating with the technology that they're being permitted with. You know what I'm saying? Presented with. Sorry. So they're using this technology in certain ways that allows them to have these, you can say, breakthroughs or whatever. So it's just all this technology that's coming out. Eventually, it's going to be used against us. Because, like me and my brother, we was talking about the long term effect of Bluetooth and what does that do to our brains. And you know what I'm saying? It's like we don't know, but it's not going to be good. It's going to be cancerous. I mean, it's radio waves.
true.
It's all different type of stuff.
Nah,
And then all these new phones, like I have the new Galaxy, and it doesn't even come with the Ajax plug-in no more. Everything is gonna be, you gonna have to Bluetooth now.
Mm-hmm.
And it was it was this dude who got the knockout punch, right? And every time he was near any electronic that had Bluetooth, he would try to connect to it, and it would come up like AstraZeneca. And one of the dudes who was recording him, he was like, "Well, why don't you connect to it?" He was like, "I'm scared to." It's like, bro, like you like these people like walking cyborgs, bro, like straight zombies. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and then they tried
Bruh.
to revitalize. They just see that one thing they're trying to revitalize that what is it? It's called like make a kid or something like that. It's like one of those things. It's like basically for to help transgenders or whatever have like a baby. So it'll be like you'll be able to go to like the bank and create like certain genes that you would want your children to have certain type of. But we know that that was it was outlawed in China. Like they arrested the doctor that was trying to do that, but now they trying to bring it back for the for the transgender people.
Bruh, that's crazy because we saw similar things with Build-A-Bear.
Mm,
Like they get you conditioned for certain things, and then when they bring out some outlandish stuff, you already desensitized. That's why all this wicked stuff can go on, and our youth can be okay with it because they've been so desensitized that nothing's going to phase them. I mean, they've literally seen people murdered in real time on live, like chats and all this crazy stuff.
Hey, come on, bro. But yo, Vine, you there, bro?
hello.
Nah, he must have stepped away real quick. No, I did want to get to this Micah 2. Go pull it up real quick.
Go ahead.
Micah chapter, Micah chapter 2. Micah chapter 2. I'm gonna go to verse 11. It says, "If a man walking in wind and falsehood lies, I will preach to you of wine and strong drink. He shall be a preacher for this people." Right. So basically, like if somebody was preaching, you know, drink wine, which is also which could also be like doctrine or like intoxication or like strong drink, which would be like delusional, right? It says law eyash, law eyash. It's like if man halak go about or like journey about or walk, which is which is spirit, mind, or wind, right? What it says deceiving with wind, but will walk or spirit or like mind, walk shaquar, which is falsehood or untruth, kazab, which is idolatry or vanity, etof lock. And he says prophecy, or it also means like to drop to you. So like he's prophesied to you, la yayan, to drink wine, to like be intoxicated, wala shakar, to drink wine, shakar, which is like intoxication or like strong drink. wahaya, and to be, or shall be, matayaf, which the root is nataf, it also means like prophet or to speak with like inspiration or to prophesy. Ha'am, the people, hazat, this. So basically, like deceiving with like wind, like spirit mind, right? Shakwar, which is falsehood or like untruth. Kazab, which is idolatry, right? Now we was also talking about when the priesthood, the priesthood started going off. You know what I'm saying? As far as like, with the idolatry and, teaching 4 feet, right? Which we like saying like, the camps kind of do the same thing, you know what I'm saying? Like keep, pressing idolatry on our people, which is leaving them at like a low base, stagnant state. You know what I'm saying? And they have an idol in their heart, but also, they, like with the cash apps, with the land grants. You know what I'm saying? Like the tithes was for the Levites and the poor. You know what I'm saying? And the orphan and the widow. Um, but to drink liquor and strong drink, so like intoxication or like doctrine. Then we're gonna skip down to chapter 3. Chapter 3, verse 1. It says, and I said, listen, hearken now, you heads of Jacob and officers of the house of Israel. Is it not incumbent upon you to know the judgment, right? Or to uphold justice? Those who hate good and love evil, who rob their skin from upon them and their flesh from upon their bones, right? In the Stones it says, but you hate good and love evil, and you rob people's skin from upon them and their flesh from upon their bones, right? So like, like the skin, like a war. Go verse 2. Verse 2. It says, Shana 8, or Shana 8, which means like the hate. Hate of good. Tawab, which is good. Wa ehabed, ra, which is and love evil, or like wickedness, or idolatry. Gazale, which is like to rob or to strip. Awaram, which is like their skin, right? But the word awar also means like to be awake, but it also means like to be blind. You know what I'm saying? So it's like robbing their skin from upon them, right? It's like right, like making them blind as far as like keeping them in sin or like keeping them in idolatry, right? Ma'alayaham, from upon them, wak sha'er, and their flesh, sha'er, also means like flesh, but also means like a residue or like a remnant, but it also means like flesh or like blood, like kinsman. Ma'al, from upon zamawatan, their bones, right? Azamawat, Azamawatan. Azam also means like bones or like strength or like um you know what I'm saying, like their frame, or like you know what I'm saying, like their strength. And then But basically, it's like they're it's kind of like they're robbing them, or like they're keeping them in shame. You know what I'm saying? Because like the skin is also like it's like naked or like shame. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they have robbed their skin or like made them blind. You know what I'm saying? To where it's like they're not awake or like they're not or like aware, and like they're a zom. Like they have and from their flesh upon their bones, like their flesh, like they're taking it like they have like bear their bone. But if you keep reading down to verse 3, and who ate the flesh of my people and flayed their skin from upon them and opened their bones and broke them as in a pot and like meat within a cauldron, right? It says wa esher eshar, which means like witch or like that. Ekala, they eat or like eating. Sher, flesh. Ameh, my people. Wa, our wam, and skin. Malayaham, from upon them. Ha, fashayatah, and they strip or like flay, but also means like wound up. Wa'eth, with atzamawatayaham, their bones or their strength. Fadzakah, they break. Wa farashah, and they chop or distort or wound. Ka eshar, like basayar, in pot or cauldron. Wa kabashar, and like meat, right? But also means like good tidings or like flesh or like meat. But the walk in like the mist or among uh qualakah, which is like the kettle or like the cauldron, right? So like they flayed their skin from upon them, they broke their bones or like their strength, or like you know what I'm saying, or like they're blind, not awake, not aware, and in shame. Verse 4.
Con, I had a perfect verse to go along with that. When you're done, brother.
Come on, bro. Go ahead. You can bring it up.
Okay, just to go along with what the brother's saying here, this is going to be Lamentations chapter 2. Or just to go along with the brother's reading, with you know what I mean. Lamentations chapter 2, verse 13. It says, "With what shall I bear witness for you? To what can I compare you, O daughter of Jerusalem? To what can I liken you that I may comfort you? O maiden daughter of Zion, your ruin is as vast as the sea. Who can heal you? Your prophets envision for you vanity and foolishness. They did not expose your iniquity to bring you back in repentance. They envisioned for you oracles of vanity and deception. All who pass along the way clap hands at you. They whistle and wag their heads at the daughter of Jerusalem. Could this be the city that was called perfect in beauty, joy of all the earth?" And yeah, you know, our prophets, it says your prophets envision for you vanity and foolishness. They did not heed, they did not expose your iniquity to bring you back in repentance. They envision for you oracles of vanity and deception. And that's exactly what the brother's getting at here, what he's reading.
More so I'm saying like they keep our people in like idolatry or in shame because they're keeping them like you know like and more so like they're keeping them away from like the truth or whatever. Like they're keeping them in like they're keeping them in death or like spiritual
This
death.
exactly what the verse says. It says they did not expose your iniquity to bring you back into repentance. They envisioned for you oracles of vanity and deception.
Con, right? And
There's no one to be held accountable. No one's correcting anyone according to what the scripture actually says. So we're getting all these divides.
con. And then if you continue, Michael 4 says, then they shall cry out to Yahweh, and he will not respond to them. And he shall hide his countenance from them at that time, as they wrought evil with their words. Right? It says, as Yah Za'akwal. Then they cry out, El Yahweh, to Yahweh, Waled not Ya'anah. He, if I'm not mistaken, he like pay attention or hear them. Ewatham, them. Wayasathar, he hide Fanayah, Maham, his face, right? Faneh also means like presence, but it also means like within, right? So he hides Fanayaham, his presence, Maham from them. But Hayayay, it's like what time that Ka'ashar, which Ha Ra'ah, they do evil, Ma'ala Ma'ala Layaham, which is like the they're gleaming, or like slide. Let me grab this real quick. 5-9. Slide, bear with me. Make sure it's right there. Slide. Yeah. So the root is alal, which means like it means like to glean, to overdo, maltreat, be saucy, pain, impose, abuse, affect, defile, glean, mock, practice, thoroughly, or like their work. So it's like had done evil like with their deeds or their work or like with their mocking. Or like their abuse or their defiling. Right? Verse 5. So like bear with me. So said Yahweh concerning the prophets who mislead my people, who bite with their teeth and herald peace. But concerning whoever does not give into their mouth, they prepare war. It says Ka Emar Yahweh. Thus said Yahweh. Al. Oh, come on, what happened? Al Hanabe Yum. Against the prophets. Ha Ma'ataya Mat Salak. Ha Mata Ayam. Which is who deceive or cause to stray or err. And the word is ta'ah. So I'll grab it real quick. So like bear with me. So the word is ta'ah, which means to vacillate, reel, astray, go astray, deceive, disassemble, cause to err, seduce, stagger, wonder. And then you also got ta'ah, which means to cheat or to maltreat or to deceive or misuse. With Ame, my people, ha, Shakanayan, which means like to strike, or like to strike as a serpent, also means to oppress or usury, right? But in English it says who chew, right? But it says who strike, like as a serpent or oppress, or also means to like impose a tax or like usury or interest. Bakshanayahan, their teeth, wa quaraya, they declare shalom, peace, wa eshar, whoever led not yathan, give or put, but the root is nathan, al fayaham, who put upon their mouth, wa qadashah, they prepare alayah against him, malakama, war or battle, right? Now remember the word lakam also means like to prevail, overcome, which is also, you know what I'm saying, the showbread. So it's like an internal fight as well, like a spiritual battle. You know what I'm saying? They prepare a war against him, right? And if you go down to verse 6, it says, therefore, it shall be night for you because of the vision. It shall be dark for you because of the divination. And the sun shall set on the prophets, and the day shall be darkened about them. And the seers shall be ashamed, and the diviners shall be disgraced, and they shall cover their upper lips, for it is not a statement of God. Go to verse 6. Slide, bear with me. Lakan, therefore, lie Allah, night, Lakam, which is for you all, Makatzawan, with like vision or dream, Wa Kashaka, right? And darkness, but it means void or like Kashak, void, darkness, or ignorance, or like stupidity. Lakam, for you all, Makwasam, divination, right? Let's get this word. I think it's Kwasam. Bear with me 1 second. Slot. Kwasam, to distribute, determine, balak, a magical scroll, to divine, prudent, soothsayer, use divination. Also divination, its fee, oracle, reward, divination, divine sense, witchcraft, right? For you all, mak kwasam, and with divination, witchcraft, wabayah, go set. It mean, well, by the root is by way, which means to go or to come, but also means to set. Hat Shamash, the sun, al, upon, Hadnabeyam, the prophets, Wa Qadar, and darken, but also means to mourn, and darken, Alayaham, upon them, Hat Yawam, the day, right? So it's like they will become void, or you know what I'm saying, or like dark, or like stumbling in darkness, or stupidity, right? From their divination or their witchcraft. Verse 7. Right? And the seers shall be saying, ashamed, and the diviners shall be disgraced, and they shall all cover their lips, for it is not a statement of God. Wabashah, they confused, right? But also means shame, or they confused or confounded. Ha Katzayam, the seers, or like the prophets, false prophets. Wa Kafara, they confounded or shame, or like disgraced. Ha Kwasamayam, which is diviners, or the ones who use witchcraft or divination. Wa Atah, they veil or cover all over. Shafam, their lips or their speech. Kalam, all of them. Kat 4, and Yan no Ma'ana. If I'm not mistaken, give me 1 second. I think it's like no word or like no speech. Elaham, of like God. But you remember it's like, Elohim also means like, it also means like angels as well, like power. 1 second. I think the word is bear with me 1 second. I know to heed, to pay attention, to respond, to announce, to give answer. For they had no word of God, right? Now, if I'm not mistaken, I want to go to Isaiah 8 real quick. Isaiah 8. More so I'm getting at they were keeping the people in idolatry and witchcraft and divination. Right? They was using that to deceive our people. Let me go to Isaiah 8. Isaiah 8. So let me go back and check the chat. Isaiah 8.
Khan, if you other brothers got any information to add, just, let them know.
Yeah, I got something after you, Davion.
All right. Grab this real quick. It's gonna be short, real quick. Salat. There you go. This should be verse 20. All right. It says, for the Torah and for the warning, if they will not say the likes of the thing, that it has no light. But 20. Right. It says, La Tarawa, which is like with Torah, with the root is like Yara, which means also to teach or instruction. or to point out, wa lata awada and testimony, if let not ya and mar, they speak, cut the bar, like word hazak this, eshar, because, ayan, no, le, which is like uh with him, shakar, light, right? It's like because no, with him, light, right? If if led not, ya am a raw. It's like from he speak kadabar like hazak this, according to the Torah and the testimony. If he doesn't speak according to the Torah and the testimony, there is no light in him. And then I'll pass it out to the next brother.
Glad this is.
Must have dropped off.
Oh, can y'all hear me?
Oh, come on, bro. Shabbat Shalom, Jojo.
Yeah. Yeah. Shoot. But yeah, like you were saying though, Davion, it's like a lot of these brothers and sisters, like when you see them on their posts and stuff, it's like, you know, they boast and they always want to say like, oh yeah, you know, we the prophets and this and that. And it's just kind of like, you know, I mean, I understand that you're speaking the words out of the book doesn't necessarily make you a prophet. And I'm gonna go to Ezekiel 13. Yeah. I don't know if y'all brought that out already. Ezekiel 13.
Oh no, I don't think nobody wrote that out yet.
Okay. And the word of the Lord came unto me, saying, Son of man, prophesied against the prophets of Israel that prophesied, and say thou unto them that prophesies out of their own hearts, hear ye the words of the Lord. Thus say Yahweh, woe unto the foolish prophet that follow their own spirit and have seen nothing. O Israel, thy prophets are like the foxes in the desert. Ye have not gone up into the gaps, neither made up the hedges for the house of Israel to stand in the battle in the day of the Lord. They have seen vanity and lying divination, saying, Yahweh saith, and the Lord have not sent them, and they have made others to hope that they would confirm the word. Have ye not seen a vain vision, and have ye not spoken a lying divination? Where ye say, the Lord saith, albeit I have not spoken. Therefore, thus says Yahweh, because ye have spoken vanity and lies, therefore, behold, I am against you, saith Yahweh. And it's just like what you brothers are saying. Like, you know, I see it all the time, especially like, you know, with the camps and stuff like that, or even the camps in their videos. Sometimes it's like, you know, they be like, oh, they're locking up the prophets, or oh, they're messing with the prophets, or this woman stepped up to the prophets and got cut. And it's just like, bro, like, one, why would you even want to take on that title, knowing that the scriptures really, you know, they talk about false prophets and stuff like that a lot of the times.
Right? I got a verse real quick too. This Micah 11. I forgot to bring this one out, but it says verse 11. It says, her leaders judge for bribes, and her Kohanayam teach for a fee, and her prophets divine for money. Yet they rely on Yahweh, saying, behold, Yahweh is in our midst. No evil can befall us. Right? Therefore, because of you, Zion will be plowed over like a field. Jerusalem will become heaps of rubble, and the Temple Mount will become like stone heaps in the forest. Right? So it says Yahweh is in. It says, yet they rely on Yahweh, saying, behold, Yahweh is in our midst. No evil can befall us. Right? So basically, like, they think that, like, you know, like Yahweh can't see, like they're doing evil. Like he don't know that he just like they're deceiving our people. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they like they're I don't like they're so bugged out. Like they don't even realize like what they're doing. It's like I'm trying to find the words for it. It's like they don't even realize like what they're doing. They're doing it because like the untruth like brings in like the money. You know what I'm saying? Or like the untruth keeps. You know what I'm saying? The like entertainment for an example. You know what I'm saying? Like people love entertainment. They'll go back and like keep watching it, keep and taking it. You know what I'm saying? Even though it's not elevating them in like any type of way. But what I'm saying is like yet they rely on Yahweh. Like they can go out and like deceive our people, and then okay, like the camps talking about the Most High name Bashem Yahweh Shah, right? It's like they're like trying to rely on Yahweh and yet try to justify the foolishness at the same time. More so is what I'm getting at.
Con. Well, I got a scripture, another one. Jeremiah 23:14. I have seen also in the prophets of Jerusalem a horrible thing. They commit adultery and walk in lies. Thy strength also, thy strength also the hand of evildoers. Oh, they strengthen the hand of evildoers, like it, that none do return from his wickedness. They are all of them unto me as Sodom, and the inhabitants therefore of Gomorrah. And then that's true too, because a lot of them dudes, when you be going in there and stuff like that, they be exposing each other. And like, have you ever been to a camp and sat in one where it's just like, they be exposing each other, like this person that did this person that did that. And it's just like, they put their business out there, and then they got the world looking at us as if all Israelites are this type of, these type of people. And it's kind of crazy because, like, even though they do a lot of this wickedness, they still have people, following and whatnot, which is crazy.
No doubt, Khan, that's exactly what's happening. An image has been painted about our people.
Gun, that's fact. Not like now they trying to say like we like extremists or like we are a racist group or whatever. It's like nah, bro. Just because the like some of the camps portray that don't necessarily mean that's Israel as a whole. You know what I'm saying? So like you know what I'm saying? We're not supposed to hate nobody. You know what I'm saying? But except well, we're not supposed to hate nobody. But there are certain nations that we're not supposed to even be around. Due to like what I'm saying, them trying to get us to worship their gods, us falling away to their foolishness. You know what I'm saying? So there are certain nations that we're not supposed to, like marry into, you know what I'm saying, or like even be around them, like the Canaanites, you know what I'm saying? Or like you know what I'm saying, we're not supposed to marry into them, not supposed to marry into our family because of their practices. But it's like
Mm-hmm.
but I ain't saying like, and the thing is, I'm not like banging on the camp. I'm saying because there are like some sincere brothers and sisters in there who like actually want to learn. You know what I'm saying? Who actually think they're doing the right thing, but they being misled by the people who like putting out these false teachings. You know what I'm saying? And causing them to err and keeping them in idolatry.
Yeah, con. And
Yeah,
and
I had a
that's
verse to add to it.
oh, go
I
ahead,
got a
Z.
best.
Oh,
This
go
is
ahead.
Isaiah chapter. X, you said something?
He said he got a
X, you,
verse after you.
okay. This is Isaiah chapter 30, verse 9. This is for it is a rebellious people, dishonest children who are not willing to hear the teaching of Yahweh, who say to the seers, do not see, and to the prophets, do not see true visions for us. Speak pleasant things to us. See vanities. I mean, see vanities. Fantasies for us. Veer from the way, stray from the path. Remove from our presence the word of the Holy One of Yasharal. These are the same ones that's like veer off the path. You know, the Old Testament is just the old law. You know, what really matters is actually in the New Testament. You see, you know, that's that type of crap. You know what I mean? I'm gonna continue to verse 12. Excuse me. Therefore, thus said the Holy One of Yahshua, since you have despised the word and you have trusted in robbery and waywardness and have depended on it, therefore this sin will be for you like the breach of a fallen wall, like the bulge in a lofty wall whose collapse comes with quick suddenness. This is I mean, it is what it is. Just like the brother was saying, they rely more on the robber. They're relying more on extorting the people. They're relying more on what the people are going to bring to them, you know, so that they can continue their camp, rather than what they can bring to the people to ultimately get Yashar back on the right path. You get what I'm saying? They're worried about how can we continue our camp? How can we increase our influence? How can we
Yeah,
increase our?
Kanzi, because it's just
It's
like
crazy,
they also, they care about, what they can get, they land grants and all of that stuff and all this stuff. But it's just like when they do something nice, besides some of the camps that I know, it's not me just begging on the camps, but a lot of that stuff is tax write-offs because a lot of them care more about their organization than the people, which is crazy.
right? And what's crazy is, you know what I'm saying, most of them camps, I know IUIC is they 501c3, you know what I'm saying? So it's like they don't pay no taxes because they're registered as a non-profit organization. Like the most taxes they might pay is like 30 something dollars. That's about it. But I'm saying like I ain't trying to speak about like dead and none, but like, what's that one the brother that they call the comforter? You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, this dude was like literally stealing money from our people, and they got caught up for it, and then still try to do it from behind while he was in jail. He ended up passing away. You know what I'm saying? But
No, that's crazy. They care more about their organization than the word.
right, right. And what I'm saying is like our people was still, what I'm saying, like trying to support. And then the name of the camp was it? It was Israel and something Jeebus Geist, something like that. It was something like that. And it's like, bro, like he's stealing from y'all, and y'all still like listening to this foolishness, like this Christianity, this like spiritually dead. You know what I'm saying? Mute abomination teaching, and it's like no, it's like, oh man, it's shit crazy. It's like no elevation nowhere.
It seems like our people love the foolishness. X, you got your scripture ready?
Con. All right, so Shalom. I want to bring out a scripture and a precept. So my scripture is going to be Jeremiah 14. I'm gonna read verse 13 through 14. All right. So Jeremiah 14 and verse 13, it says, Then I said, Alas, my Lord Yahweh Elohim, behold, the false prophets say to them, You will not see a sword, and famine will not befall you, for I will present you a true peace in this place. That's verse 13. Verse 14. But Yahweh said to me, These prophets prophesy falsehood in my name. I did not send them, nor command them, nor speak to them a false vision, divination, emptiness, and deception of their heart are they prophesying to you. Therefore, thus said Yahweh concerning the prophets who prophesy in my name, though I did not send them, yet they say sword and famine will never visit this land. Those are the ones saying, take the jab. It ain't gonna come to you. You're gonna be fine, safe. You know what I'm saying? That's propaganda being proclamated throughout the whole world. I'd rather stick with you know what I'm saying, the minority doing righteousness than the majority doing wickedness. So continue to read. It says, and the people, oh, sorry, and the people to whom they prophesy will be strewn about in the streets of Jerusalem because of the famine and the sword, and there will be no one to bury them, they, their wives, and their sons and daughters. For I will have poured out their own evil upon them. All right. So with that being said, that hits on the whole thing that we've been talking about. Our priesthood, they know that they're doing wrong, but they're still extorting the people. And then in the midst of us getting messed up, they want to try to suck up and go back to the Most High because they know the Most High does not like what they're doing. And they know that the Most High will forgive them if they turn back to Him. So it's like they're manipulating, they're trying to manipulate the people and they're trying to manipulate the Most High. I'm like, bro, they're not as cunning as they think. Because, like he said, he's going to make them drink their own evil inceptions and conceptions that they try. Because these are traps and snares that they're laying for the people. You're not supposed to be, what I'm saying, paying the prophets to prophesy to us. And they're prophesying to us vain things, things that we want to hear, things that's going to make our egos feel good about ourselves, even when we're doing utter debauchery. That's the bad thing. So
Con.
my precept to Jeremiah 14 is going to be Isaiah 28, and I'm going to start at verse 5, and it's going to say similar things. Like, how many times does the Most High have to say something first to get it? Well, in the Torah, he has to say a lot. So verse 5 of 28, it says, on that day, Yahweh, Master of Legions, Zabaoth, will be the crown of delight and a diadem of glory for the remnant of his people, and a spirit of judgment for he who sits in judgment, and a source of strength for those who return from war to the gate. For they too have erred because of wine and strayed because of liquor. The Cohen and the false prophet have erred because of liquor and were corrupted by wine. They have strayed because filth, because of liquor, err in a vision, pervert justice. Verse 8, for all tables are full of vomit, filled with no clean place. To whom shall one teach knowledge? To whom shall one explain a message? To those weaned from mother's milk, removed from the breast. For it is commandment by commandment, commandment by commandment, line by line, a bit here and a bit there. For as if with unintelligible speech and in another tongue does one speak to this nation, though he tells them, this is the true rest, this is the false prophet, give rest to the weary, and this is the true satisfaction, yet they would not consent to listen. The word of Yahweh shall befall them commandment by commandment, commandment by commandment, line by line, a bit here and a bit there, so that they will go and stumble backward and be broken and be tripped up and caught. So you just saw it. The same ensnarement that they try to do, what I'm saying? They want to take bits and pieces of the Torah and corrupt it with non-truths and falsehoods to give you a sermon and a spiel. It says for commandment by commandment, bit here, as if it was unintelligible speech to another tongue. They're trying to explain it to you as if you didn't understand it, but they're doing it in a whimsical way. Kind of like the Christian pastors. They don't stick necessarily in one chapter. What I'm saying? They take a bit here, a bit there, and then let's go down to Mark and Luke, and then let's tie it up with a 2 hour long sermon and spew. And that's the concoction, because it takes them 2 hours long to explain to you a concept that's not really there, right? So let me continue.
Con, that's witchcraft, bro.
Yeah, straight up.
Con.
Like ultimately, that's spell casting with the words, because they're trying to confuse you. They're causing confusion, but there's no confusion. You know what I'm saying?
I got a
So
verse
it's
I
like
feel
you
like
could
this well with the brothers were saying. Sorry, Slack.
no go ahead.
No, you can finish your thought. I'll read it afterwards.
I got
Oh,
a verse after
oh
y'all.
no, I was just saying that's witchcraft. Just agreeing with Z. I mean X.
Huh? And it's like one of the highest forms because it's like we getting duped every day, and then you go home believing, and that 2 hour spiel just to, you know what I'm saying, just to teach you some some moral lesson or some bull crap. I mean, like everybody's been there. Literally, I've been to the church. We've all been to the church. They'll go to Isaiah, then they'll go to the New Testament, and then tie it together on how not to do drugs or some BS or something like that. It's like, okay, I see what you're doing, but in reality, you even causing more confusion. But I'm talking about for the camps, they're doing it worse because they're putting the title of it. Oh no, this black Jeebus, this black Jeebus. We black, he black, we all good. Like literally, that's
Yeah,
that's
God.
like brother
They
man.
just swapped
No,
it. They just race swapped it.
Right.
literally.
And then
And
like
it's like, bro, that's still a phallus.
con,
Now
cause
it's just an
like,
Israelite phallus.
you know what I'm saying? Cause like if you like actually study, like, you would know that he was just a man who talked the talk. That's it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, if they actually like put their time into like studying or something instead of like listening to what like the false leaders or the false prophets are like saying to them. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like there's no work, but there's no work behind it. You know, it's like it said the one who refuses to work or the slothfulness of his hands or the idleness of his hands will kill him. You know what I'm saying?
Huh? You care if I finish reading this last part?
Oh, go ahead. I just got this little piece. Go ahead.
All right. So this last part is significant because this is the covenant of death, and this is what many people are now entering, but they don't realize it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to read this part. This is still Isaiah 28, but it's verse 14, and it says, and this is in reference to uh um the people in the passage I was speaking of earlier, which is our leaders. What I'm saying, it said the Cohen, um, even our warriors, they went astray because as soon as they get home from the work gate, you know what I'm saying, they're being led astray because of wine and the liquor. Like they're drinking wine and liquor, like physical wine and liquor, while the Cohen is giving them spiritual wine and liquor. You see the significance of that? So whether in their drunken state, they're getting fed these you know, it's like spiritually drunkenness because they're giving them things that they want to hear, not what is necessarily right. But verse 14, therefore hear the word of Yahweh, O scoffing men, O rulers of this people who are in Jerusalem, mind you, who owns and runs America, don't even have to say it. For you say, we have sealed a covenant with death and made a compact with the grave. When when the surging staff of punishment passes through it, will not come to us, for we have made deceit our shelter and taken refuge in falsehood. Therefore, thus said my Lord Yahweh Elohim, behold, I am laying a stone for a foundation in Tazayan, a sturdy stone, a precious cornerstone, a secure foundation. Let the believer not expect it soon. I shall use judgment as a measuring line and righteousness as a plumb block. Hell will sweep away the shelter of deceit, and water will wash away the refuge of falsehood, and your covenant with death will be annulled, and your compact with the grave will be or it's like will not be binding. When the surging staff passes through, you will be crushed by it. Whenever it passes through, it will take you, for it will pass through every morning, by day, by night. Understanding of this report will bring sheer horror, for the mat will be too short to be stretched, and the cover too small for getting into. For Yahweh will raise up as the mountain of Bazar, what's that? Perazayim. Perazayim, sorry. He will become enraged as the valley of Gibeon and perform his deed. Unusual is his deed and doing his work. Strange is his work. So now, do not scoff, lest your affliction become more severe. For of total annihilation have I heard from my Lord Yahweh Elohim. Master Allegiance Zabewal concerning the entire land in Selah.
Khan, I was gonna say something at that part where it said we have made deceit and falsehood our shelter. So we will not see like what I'm saying danger, or we won't see like bereavement, or basically it's like who is that today? That's everyone running around getting the jab, talking about they take refuge in this thing from this surging thing that they feel as though is coming through. So they're going to take refuge in this so that they don't get hurt by it. But the Most High said, since you made that, since you've placed your trust in that, since you've made deceit and falsehood your refuge, when the staff comes through, it will take you. You know what I mean? So all those who give into this, you know what I mean? It's like it will take you. You know what I'm saying? Not the other way around. You're giving your alliance over to this thing, or this jab, because you feel as though it will protect you from something that's a mutual danger, that you believe this mutual danger that's for everybody. You feel like this jab is going to like keep you safe through it, but in reality that's what's going to kill you. You know what I'm saying? In reality, that's what's going to get you that's what's going to get you in that party that's going to be taken away with the surgeon stack. You get what I'm saying? Because you've made falsehood in your refuge. You know what I'm saying? We
Yeah.
already know that this jab is false. We already know that it has no reasonable purpose. Uh, like any jab outside of years worth of development has no purpose, because it's not truthfully understood to be effective and or beneficial and non-threatening. So it's
Con.
falsehood. You know what I mean? Like if I came to Zaya one day, he makes bikes or whatever. And I'm like, yo, I want this custom bike, I want this on it, I want that on it, I want all the decal on it, I want this and that. And he's like, all right. And then the next day he calls me, he's like, yo, I'm done with it. I'm gonna be like, already? He gonna be like, yeah. And I come through and I see that he's just slopped together a bunch of stuff. That's like it's like the same thing. It's like, am I gonna take that? Of course not. You know what I'm saying? That's not what I sought out for. It's not what I paid for. It's not. You know what I mean? It's like people are trying to pay for protection, but this thing that they're paying for is not. It's falsehood. You know what I'm saying? It's not true. And I felt like I felt like that verse fits so well with the modern time and what's going on.
You know what's funny though, Z? Like I had a camp member ask me about it, like when I was still going, when they go out there and street teach and stuff. He asked me like, "Are you gonna take it?" I was like, "No." He was like, "Why?" I was like, "Bro," I was like, "If Yahweh go kill me, bro, he just gonna kill me." I mean, all the stuff I done did in my life, I was like, I deserve to die. So if the Creator says this is gonna take me out of all the stuff I done been through in my life, then let him take me out. He looked at me like, "You not gonna take it?" I'm like, "No, Like, no, bro. I'd rather die. I mean, if I'm gonna die anyway." But yeah, it's just
Exactly,
crazy.
and that's exactly what I told somebody. I'm like, listen, if the Most High gonna take me out with this, then I'm going. And I'm like, I'd rather go that way. You know what I mean? Because at least I know that's like the Most High's decision. You know what I'm saying? Not mine. And if I live, I live. You know what I'm saying? But it's like I'm not about to distrust the Most High because there's danger afoot. It's like I'm gonna try my best to trust Him more. You know what I mean? And to like when people hear this, we're not like some weird Puritans. We're not people who don't believe in medicine. We're not people who don't understand molecules and chemicals and treatment. But when it comes to something that is completely obscure and it's not fully fleshed out, why should we automatically avow our allegiance to something like that? There's no taking this back. You know what I mean? There's no taking this back. Once you get that, you get it. You know what I mean? Once you
Hey, the
so it's
virus
like
still has a 99% recovery rate.
exactly. So it's like
but now it's the people who actually got the the
They got
knockout.
the real thing. The
You know,
first thing
the
was a
knockout punch.
placebo. They was telling people that.
the people that got the knockout punch now are the ones who so called catching COVID or like
They getting Mike's right hand, bro.
right. You know what I'm saying?
These people that they're having severe allergies.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to bring
Like,
out.
cause I work with them, and I'm like, literally, halfly everybody that I work has got a vax, so just so that they don't have to wear their mask at work. And I'm like, bullshit, I'll be wearing this mask for a while then. And shit.
Man, I know somebody who took a vax to go on a cruise, and then they was like, "Oh, you gotta have it for 30 days." Yes. You had to have it like 30 days before the cruise, and she had it only like 2 weeks or something. So she was like,
So
"No,
she couldn't go.
exactly." So even though she got it, she still couldn't even go. So,
Stupid.
It's like
so I'm
this.
like,
If you're
yo,
a store owner, it's a lot.
oh, go ahead, bro.
No, I was just making a weird example. It's like if you're a store owner and you know one dude slanging on the corner asks if he can stand outside your shop, and you say yes, you better expect it's gonna be about 4 or 5 other dudes out there whenever you come back, because once you allow one in, you allow traffic. So it's just like this. Once you give into that idea of thought that this is gonna protect you and that, oh, okay, it's all I gotta do, you get the first knockout punch, and then they're like, well, we thought you were going to be able to go back to a random normal life, and we thought you were going to be able to go skiing like you want to, but you're going to need the second one. And then they're like, okay, you're going to need the third one. Oh, there's a new variant, you're going to need the fifth one. It's like
Mm-hmm.
it doesn't end, it won't stop. Just like the same thing with the surveillance and the cameras and spying on its own people. Once you allow the phones in the house, once you're like, yeah, let's do it, then it's more. Then it's more technology in the house. Then it's more surveillance in the house. Then it's more, you know what I mean? So now it's like, it's no different. Once you allow that first step in, you know what I mean? Unless you completely change heart and you push it out, you know what I'm saying? You're allowing for a traffic of these things, you know what I'm saying? To just keep happening. You know what I'm saying? There's no just one vaccine. There's no just one knockout punch. You know what I'm saying? It's, oh, now once you got it, now you're gonna have to get used to taking or getting this over and over again. You know,
Right.
so it's like
And they do.
it's like I'm gonna just wear the mask, damn it.
Funny thing is, we still might go back into lockdown.
And look, they starting to bring that mask mandate back. Man, I don't wear my mask nowhere, bro. I don't wear it to the stove. You know what I'm saying? I just don't wear it. The only time I wear it is when I'm like at work. And then half the time it don't even be on my face. I have it down. You know what I'm
It's
saying?
only it's not about, it's more so about like you it's more so about like, I know I'm not sitting in the car where, it's like when, yeah, like you said, when we're at work and we're in places that are under other people's jurisdiction. You know what I mean? I'm not about to like look for trouble. You know what I'm saying? Look for issues, look for like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get my job done, I'm gonna go home. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just for
But
sure.
when it comes to my own personal uh wearing it around and stuff, I don't put that damn thing on. Unless I'm in a place that's not owned to me and somebody's like, yo, you gotta put this on. Then I'm like, all right, peace. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? So,
it's just for sure.
Right.
and it's a giant masquerade and all the world's involved.
Yeah, what is it protecting really besides actually giving you fucking pneumonia? It hasn't been proven to protect not a damn thing.
No, bro. And the thing is, they says it hasn't been isolated from anyone who
Bro, it's never gonna be isolated. It was engineered with 5 other viruses.
exactly. And now the people who like spreading this
That's what
like
I'm saying.
quote
It's
unquote.
a patent weapon. And then China made like a actual genetic, like not genetic, but they made like a code, like in computers for this virus.
Yeah,
Like what the hell?
it's a genetic code, mRNA. You know what I'm saying? It's like but also it has like hydrogel and like quantum
Hmm.
and graphene and like all type of stuff in this mug. You
No,
know?
you don't want
And
to.
it's
That's what I'm
owned by
talking about with the
somebody.
graphene. It's
This virus
reactive
is
to
owned
the.
by somebody.
Right. And once you
You
take
know,
it,
that
like whoever took that mug, like you're patented, bro. You're straight.
yep,
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
because
Like
now you're an experimental product.
Until 2023, because that's when the trials are up.
Yeah, I seen like also like some of the videos that they was putting out there on Instagram that like people was like scanning their arm and it would come up with like a barcode Like you see the most craziest shit on Instagram, but I don't know if
Oh,
it's true or not. But it's like wherever that little spot is, it's magnetic, and it's like you can
con,
see people like messing with the magnet. It's just like,
some trippy shit,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, straight
I
up.
had this verse I want to get out before I gotta be right back real quick. I'm gonna go to the restroom. I wanted to read this verse before I stepped away.
Go ahead, bro.
This is Song of Songs, chapter 8, verse 11. Israel was the vineyard of him whom peace belonged, in a populous Jerusalem, right? He gave his vineyard to a harsh, cruel guardians. Each one came to extort his fruit, even 1,000 silver pieces. The vineyard is mine. Your iniquities are before me. The 1,000 silver pieces are yours, you to whom peace belongs, and 200 more to the sages who guarded the fruit of the Torah from our designs. These are the extorters confessing. Slash verse 12, the Most High saying that the vineyard is his. So basically, they're like, the Most High gave his hands into these cruel, harsh guardians, whether it be foreign or whether it be native, who extort the people, who extorted his fruit. You know what I'm saying? So it's each one came to extort his fruit, each 1,000 silver pieces. But is rendered unto those who kept the Tharwat and who guarded its fruit from the designs of those extorters as righteousness. So it's important for those of us, brothers and sisters, who care about the Torah and who care about its teaching, uh, we display that, you know what I'm saying? And we speak up against these things that we see is against the Torah. This ain't coming out of us because of our own opinion. I don't come on here. We don't come on here and make a live stream about how we all can't stand the color yellow or something. That's a personal opinion. This is fact. You know what I'm saying? So we come together under these things that's bigger than just either one of us or either of our opinions. We got entire camps and entire peoples being led by those who are under those who are at the mercy to their own whims, to their own thoughts and things. You know what I mean? We have to be governed by the Torah and its truth, or we will die in this confusion. Drunken. You don't know you're up from your down. You spinning, your head's spinning. Where you at? You don't know. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like it is what it is. These people amongst us, our brothers and sisters, have unfortunately been extorting our people. But it's up to those courageous brothers and sisters to stand up to that. You know what I mean? And I'll be right back, guys.
Hey, Con, I got a verse real quick. This I got a few verses, but this Micah on my phone. This Micah 6 verse 12. For its rich men are full of thievery, and its inhabitants speak falsehood. Their tongue is guile in their mouth. I have hurt you. I have hurt you, as well as by smiting you, bringing desolation for your sins. You will eat, but not be satisfied, and you will stoop over because of sickness in your innards. You will conceive, but you will not deliver. And those you do deliver, I will give to the sword. You will sow, but not reap. You will trample olives, but not smear oil. Trample wine grapes, but not drink wine. The decrees of Omri and all the deeds of the house of Ahab are preserved, and you follow their counsel, so that you will give over to be an astonishment and its inhabitants to be a cause for whistling, and you will bear the punishment of shame of my people. Right, right. And remember, like I read earlier in Micah 2, right? It said they have robbed them of their skin, right? They you know what I'm saying, they have eaten the flesh of my people and stripped them of their skin, right? Which means like they have like kept them blind, or like in a shameful state, right? Now it said the ways of Omri and Ahab, right? Which Ahab and Omri were kings of Israel, right? And they followed the ways of Jeroboam, right? Now we're gonna see what Ahab did. If you go to First Kings, verse 29. Ahab, son of Omri, became king over Israel in the 38th year of Asa, king of Judah. Ahab, son of Omri, ruled over Israel and Samaria for 22 years. Ahab, son of Omri, did what was evil in the eyes of Yahweh more than all who had preceded him. The least of his evils was his going in the way of the sins of Jeroboam, son of Nebat. He took a wife, Jezebel, daughter of Ethbaal, king of the Zidonians, and went and worshipped the Baal and prostrated himself to it. He erected an altar for Baal in the temple of the temple of the Baal that he built in Samaria. Ahab made an Asherah tree, and Ahab did more to anger Yahweh, God of Elah Yashael, than all the kings of Israel who had preceded him. Right? So this dude, he built an altar to Baal. He made Asherah trees. You know what I'm saying? And he went in the ways of Jeroboam, which would be keeping Israel in idolatry. Right? I'm gonna go to First Kings. These are the sins of Jeroboam. I'm gonna go to First Kings verse 28. The king took counsel, and he made 2 golden calves. And he said to the people, "It is too far for you to go up to Jerusalem. These are your gods, O Israel, who brought you up from the land of Egypt." Right? So, off the rip, he made 2 golden calves. Idolatry. Right? He said, "These are the gods that brought you up from the land of Egypt." Same in the wilderness when, you know what I'm saying, they made a golden calf and they was worshiping it. You know what I'm saying? The same thing. He placed the one in Bethel and the other one in Dan. This matter became a sin, and the people traveled all the way to Dan to worship before one of them. He also made a temple of high places, and he appointed priests from the commoners of the people who were not of the children of Levi. Right? An alien is not to approach in order to minister or to teach for Yahweh. Right? Mm-hmm. Jeroboam also innovated a holiday in the 8th month on the 15th day of the month, in imitation of the holiday in Judah, and brought offerings on the altar. He did the same in Bethel, sacrificing to the calves that he had made, and in Bethel he set up the priests of the high places that he had made. He ascended the altar that he had made in Bethel on the 15th day, on the 8th of the month, and in the month that he had fabricated with his imagination, he made a holiday for the children of Yashael. He ascended the altar to burn incense. Right? Idolatry. Right? Like, they turn to idolatry, which causes Israel to stray. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. And another thing that a lot of the Israelites don't like to talk about is, like, you know, like the temple and stuff like that. Like, a lot of the verses that y'all brought out reminded me of, you know, Ezekiel dry bones. Because it's like, you feel me? They just, you know, they slowly but surely, you know, getting the life sucked out of them, and, you know, no homo pause. But they don't understand, like, you know, we don't have the physical temple, but we have the spiritual temple. And with them setting up, you know, that idol shy as your altar, is like, you feel me? Like, it's going to keep you in spiritual death. And spiritual death is a lot worse than physical death.
Facts. And that's more so what I was getting at, because I was actually gonna bring out that Ezekiel 37. You know what I'm saying? Because that's more so I was getting at in Micah 2 and 3, where it said they you know what I'm saying, they deceive with like wind and falsehood, you know what I'm saying, or like untruth or vanity or idolatry, right? And they say, you know, someone who's saying drink wine, you know what I'm saying, drink intoxicating drink or be delusional, will be a preacher for this people, right? And then it also said, I went to Isaiah 8. It was like, if they speak not according to the Torah, there is no light in them. And then it said, they have robbed my people of their skin, of their, you know what I'm saying, their flesh. They have broken their bones. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a lifeless, like with no strength, no substance. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? No courage, just like sorrow, just, you know what I'm saying? Just like sorrow and grief and lifeless, or like blind, you know what I'm saying? Blind to like spiritual elevation, or like, you know, blind to the spirit world. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They're not awake, so they rob their skin, which is like keeping them in shame or keeping them in idolatry. And I was gonna bring out that Ezekiel 37. But I'm pass it out to you, brother. Whoever want to bring out the scripture.
Hey, what's that one Isaiah verse where the Most High says, "Woe to he who builds his foundations in falsehood,
Woe to he who built his.
like the foundations of his house and with falsehood."
I don't remember off the top of my head.
Uh, but I do got a verse that's similar to that. It's another Jeremiah. Jeremiah, let me see, Jeremiah 23 to be exactly. And this one is really good. So Jeremiah 23, and I'm gonna start at verse. mm, Let me see. Let me see. Oh, I'm gonna start at verse 13. Yeah. Nope. Verse 11. Literally, the whole chapter, this whole page. Start at verse 11. It says, "For even the prophet and the priest are insincere. Even in my temple I find their evil, the word of Yahweh. Therefore, their way shall be hold up. Their way shall be for them like a slippery path in the dark. They will be pushed and fall on it. For I shall bring evil upon them. And it is the year of the reckoning, of their reckoning, the word of Yahweh. I saw fraudulence in the prophets of Samaria. They prophesied by the Baal and misled my people Israel. And I see disgrace among the prophets of Jerusalem, adultery and continuing falsehood. They encourage the evildoers so that they not repent. Each man of his wickedness, they were all like Sodom to me, and Jerusalem, inhabitants were like Gomorrah. Therefore, thus says Yahweh, Master of Legions, number one, concerning these prophets, behold, I shall feed them wormwood and give them poisonous water to drink. For deceit has spread out over spread out over all the land from the prophets of Jerusalem. Thus says Yahweh, Master of Legions, pay no heed to the words of the prophets who prophesy to you. They are diluting you. They speak the vision of their own heart, not of the mouth of Yahweh. They always tell those who anger me, Yahweh has spoken. There will be peace for you. There will be peace for you. And to all who follow the vision of his heart, they say, no evil shall befall you. But which of them was exposed to the mystery of Yahweh? Who has seen or heard his word? Who obeyed his word and heeded it? Behold, the storm of Yahweh, a fury shall go forth, a tempest shall seek rest. It will rest upon the head of the wicked. Yahweh's wrath will not recede until he has accomplished it and upheld his plans of his heart. In the end of days, you will have an understanding of it. I did not send those prophets, yet they ran. I did not speak to them, yet they prophesied. If they were exposed to my mystery, let them proclaim my words to my people and bring them back from their evil way, from the wickedness of their deeds. Am I a God only from nearby, says Yahweh, and did not a God from afar? And not a God from afar? Can a man hide in concealments that I not see him? The word of Yahweh. Do I not feel the heaven and the earth? It's a rhetorical question. The word of Yahweh. I have heard what is said by the prophets who prophesy falsely in my name, saying, I had a dream, I had a dream. How long is anything in the heart of a prophet who prophesies falsehood? The prophets of their heart's deceit, who think to make my people forget my name through their dreams that they tell to each other, just as their fathers forgot my name through worshiping the Baal. The prophet with a dream tells his dream, but the one with my word speaks my word of truth. How can a chaff compare to the kernel? The word of Yahweh. Behold, my word is like fire, the word of Yahweh, and like a hammer that shatters a rock. Therefore, behold, I am acting against the prophets, the word of Yahweh, who steal my word one from the other. Behold, I am acting against the prophets, the word of Yahweh. who train their tongues in delivering oration.
Con.
Behold, I am
Yep,
acting
that's how it
against.
is, bro. Cause it's like you feel me. Like I mean, I kind of get. It's like I be trying to give them leeway, and they always want to be like, "Oh, we got to give reverence to the king," but and they mind, the king is Yahweh. But it's like when you mention him more than you mention Yahweh, that's going a little bit too far than just reverence. It's like you, in a sense, you're worshiping him in a sense, and then it's like
I mean,
like these guys, I don't get it, bro.
if they would have to do it in reference, they would have to mention every single progenitor and forefather of Yasharal. Along with that, they would have to say all praise to the Most High, and then all praise to all the kings of the Book of Kings, all the kings of Judah, all the kings of Issachar, all the kings. Like they will have to go on and so forth to be accurate. So they just half stepping. They not fully about it. You know what I'm saying? They will have to mention Moses, Aaron above all of them, because who was the greatest prophet?
No,
Moses.
shit, they hate Moses.
That's what I'm saying. So that disqualifies them. Moses beats all the people that they, you know what I'm saying? All they apostles, you know what I'm saying? Hell, the Torah teacher was teaching from the book of Moses. So I'm
Con.
like,
And then
the
they'd be like, who is the prophet like Moses?
like
And it's like,
it's Hosea, son of Nawan.
yeah, it's Joshua. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, come on now.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like, bruh. And Joshua wasn't even his name. That was his elevated name. That's what they don't even understand.
Right.
The Most High elevates you. He gives you a new title.
Fine. Yeah, I got a verse. D, you got a verse real quick?
Yeah, go ahead,
Oh,
bro.
oh, I didn't finish. I didn't finish. I didn't finish. Give me one
Oh,
second.
my bad.
I was gonna bring out this Ezekiel 37. I was gonna break it down like,
No, you good. It's just that's what I'm saying. It's Jeremiah. It's very long, but it's like all of it hits on it. This the last bit of it. It's 32, and then it'd be pretty much over. Um, let me finish verse 32. It says, "Behold, I am acting against those who prophesy with false dreams, says Yahweh, who tell them and mislead my people with their lies and with flippancy. I did not send them nor command them. They were of no benefit to this people." The word of Yahweh. And that's one thing you got to ask these people. What benefit do they get by bringing these, you know what I'm saying, messages and these so-called teachings to us? What is the benefit? How is it benefiting us? How is it turning us from our evil ways and coming back to the Most High? You know what I'm
Shit.
saying? He already said proclaim his mystery. So it's like,
And
all right,
then
if you guys really know the truth, then literally he fixed them up to do his job. And you say, please, by all means, if you can do it, do it. That's literally what he's saying. But they can't do it. They can't fill the shoes. They drunk off their own wine.
con. Yeah, I had a verse for that. It kind of goes into what you said. I'm just
Oh, go
read
ahead.
it.
I'm done.
I'm gonna just read it real quick. Isaiah 56:10 through 11. His watchmen are blind. They are all ignorant. They are all dumb dogs. They cannot bark, sleep, lie down, loving to slumber. Yeah, they are greedy dogs, which can never have enough, and they are shepherds that cannot understand. They all look to their own way, everyone for his gain from his quarter. That's exactly what they are, bro. They just care about the money and the views, being something that they couldn't be in a regular society. It's like coming into this truth, you can make so much money. I mean, yeah, I mean the clothing thing. I'm not really tripping off of that, but the other stuff that they do, like donations and everything else, it's like they just taken away from the word, and it's just like they esteem themselves so high to be Levi and say this is the reason why we should get paid, but it's like now you done turn. the service of Yahweh into a job.
Right. Right.
And it's supposed to be a free will offering.
Con.
Khan, good verses you all been bringing out and all the points you brothers been making. I just want to say shalom. I'm back. I'm back.
Hey, shalom, bro. Hey, come on. I wanted to bring out this Ezekiel 37 real quick. Oh, but also too, you know what I'm saying, we're gonna bring out, like, you know, the sons of Zadok, you know what I'm saying, they didn't stray away from Yahweh. They kept the charge, you know what I'm saying? All the way up until like the time of Onias the third. But even Onias the fourth, like, if I'm not mistaken, it was Leontopolis and built the temple. But Onias the third, you know what I'm saying, was the last legitimate, like, reigning high priest. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else after him was illegitimate. And even though the Maccabees were like Levites, they weren't supposed to be like high priests. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, all the way up until the time of Onias the third, and then, you know, he got killed, not for himself, not because of his own iniquity, because they wanted to usurp the high priest, the high priesty from him, right? Which was Jason, and then he ended up getting usurped by somebody else, so he didn't even get it. But no, we gonna bring that out too, because, you know what I'm saying, the sons of the dark, they kept the charge.
Con.
Go to Ezekiel 37, verse 1. It says, the hand of Yahweh came upon me and carried me out in the spirit of Yahweh and set me down in the midst of the valley, and that was full of bones. Right? How you thought it's like happened, like come to pass, or like to be. I'll let it upon me, Yah's hand, Yahweh, Wayah, Wa Zayanet, and brought me, Bara walk with, or like in spirit or mind, also means like wind, Yahweh, the spirit of Yahweh, Wayah Nayakonet. The root is knock, which is like Noah's name, like Noah, but it means like to rest. Rest, but the walk in mist, or like rest me in the mist. Ha, bakwa ah, wahaye, in the midst of the valley. Haye it, malaya, filled zamawat with bones, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like these bones. Like I read before in Micah, it said they have broken their bones, right? It was like, you know, the bones. Then in the valley, it's like they're, you know what I'm saying? Bones also means like substance or like strength, right? Verse 2. And he made me pass by them round about. And lo, behold, they were exceedingly many on the surface of the valley. And lo,
Hey, Ark,
they were very dry. You said, well,
fuck, I didn't mean to cut you off. I just wanted to let you know we got somebody backstage.
okay, my fault. Verse 2. It says, Wa ha'abarayanet. And he crossed, or like passed over me, crossed me, Aliyaham over them, Sabayab around, Sabayab all around, Wahana, behold, Rabawath, like it means like many, or like great, or like increase, or like a large multitude, or abundant. Ma'ed, which is very, Al upon Faneh face, Ha Bakwa'ah, which is the valley, upon the face of the valley, Wahana, behold, Ya Bawa Salak, Ya Bashawath, Ma'ed, very dry, right? And the word Yabash Yeah. Give me 1 second. Just gonna pull up the word Yabash. Salak, bear with me. Yabash, Strong's 3001. To be ashamed, confused, or disappointed. They were exceedingly confused or disappointed. To dry up water, failing, withered, withering herbage, be ashamed, clean, be confounded, make dry up, wither away, do shamefully, very dry, right? Dry or parched, right? They were very dry, or like confused or confounded, right? And the word dust also represents like like a confused state. 3. Then he said to me, Son of man, can these bones become alive? And I answered, Yahweh God, you alone know. Waya Emar. And he said, Ele, to me, Ban Edam, son of man, Ha Takayane, Ha Takayane. It's like to become alive or to be revived or to be living or to live. Ha Adamawat, bones, Ha Elah, these, Wa Emar, Edene Yahweh, and said, like Master or Lord Yahweh, Edah, Yada'at. It's like right? Basically, like it. You know what I'm saying? Like Like surely they can become alive again. Surely they can be revived or like reborn again in the mind, the spirit. And he said to me, prophesy over these bones and say to them, O dry bones, hear the word of Yahweh. Waya Emar, Ele, to me. Ha Nabe, prophesy. Al Ha Atamawat, over or like upon the bones, right? Also strength, the substance. Ha Elah, these. Wa Emaroth, saying, Elayaham, to them. Ha Adamawat, the bones. Hayat Bawashat. Sorry. Hayat Bashawat, which means Yabash, which means like dry or like confused. Shama'ah, here, the bar, the word Yahweh, right? The word of Yahweh, right? So it would be like the Torah. Verse 5. So said Adonai Yahweh to these bones, behold, I will cause spirit to enter into you, and you shall live. Right? Ka, thus, Amar said Adonai Yahweh, La Adamawath, two bones, Ha'elah, these, Hana, behold, and then I, Mabaye, somebody bear with me real quick. Abide, it's like ane, ma baye, like with abiding, or like coming, or like going into bakam, you all were walk spirit or mind, wa kayayatam, and live, or like saying come to life, or to be revived, or to live, or to come back from spiritual death. Right? It says, and I will lay sinews upon you. Verse 6. I will lay sinews upon you, and I will make flesh grow over you, and cover you with skin, and put breath into you, and you will live. And then and then know that I am Yahweh. Wa natate, and I give alayakam upon you all. Gadayam, gadayam, sinews. Hold on, what's taking yeah, like sinews, but also means to like join together, right? Wa ha'alate, to bring up or to ascend alayakam over you all. Bashar also is good tidings or good news, or the words of the Torah, or gladdening the heart. Wa kwaramate, right? Bashar, flesh, I cover alayakam over you all, upon you all, a war, skin, not the they, but come and give or put in you all, rawak, spirit or mind, wa kayayatam, life or living or reviving, wayat the atam, and like know or will know, ke for, and ne I, Yahweh, right? So he will put sinews upon you, which means to like, you know, uh get it real quick. It means to like to join together. So like bear with me. So like bear with me. It means to like assemble selves by troops, gather together selves, a crowd, a gash is present into. But it's like, you know what I'm saying, to gather together. You can also get Gadad or also Gawad. Come, it means like to join together. Bashar, just like flesh or good tidings, and cover you over you all. And skin, right? Remember, skin also means to like be awake, but it also means like to be blind as well, or like, you know what I'm saying, like in shame. Like you said, they have robbed white people's skin. You know what I'm saying? Like they've like kept them in shame, right? But it said, I will place your skin over you. You know what I'm saying? Could be like, like to become awake, but also it could be like uh in shame before like the spirit is placed with, you know what I'm saying, within you. It's like the three levels of man, you know what I'm saying? Like the laying down man, which like, is like coming out of Egypt, and then you have, you get to the holy place. That's like the like the sitting up man, who's like, studying, following like instruction, you know what I'm saying, like correcting his ways. And then you have like the upright man who's like walking in, walking in the truth, utilizing knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, storing up treasures in heaven of the Torah and the teachings. And like more so like to be born again. Walk, not the day, but calm, and give upon you all, will walk spirit or mind, right? And living. Now we're gonna go to verse 7. So like bear with me. So I prophesied as I was commanded, and there arose a noise when I prophesied, and behold a commotion, and the bones came together, bone to its bone, right? together for like structure or like, strength. It's sinews. Wa nebete. It's like, and I prophesied ka eshar like that, or like which zawayate. It's like commanded. Wayahe. And it's like to become or to happen. Quawal, sound. Kahanabe, as I prophesy. Wahana, and behold, Ra'ash. It's like a vibration, or like a commotion, or like a vibrating. Wa dakwara. Wa dakwara, but dang, hold on, stop. Wa dakwara. What you mean? Quawab means like to come near, like they come near, right? Quawab also means like the inwardmost part. You know what I'm saying? Or like the heart. You know what I'm saying? Or like the mind, like the inwardmost part. Like when you offer, when you put yourself on the altar, you're offering like the best part, the inwardmost part. You know what I'm saying? Like your unblemishedness to Yahweh. Atzamawat, bones. Atzam, bone. So it's like bone to bone. El Atzamah, bone to bone. Right? So they come near. Like bone to bone gathered, or like, you know what I'm saying, strength, or like, you know what I'm saying, like the uprightness, or like the structure. Verse 8. And I looked, and lo, sinews were upon them, and flesh came upon them, and skin covered them from above, but there was still no spirit in them. Right? The spirit hadn't come upon them yet. Right? What read there? I saw or looked, what hana, and behold, alayaham upon them, gadayam, sinews, or like to be joined together, what bashar, and flesh, or like good tidings, or good news, or words of the Torah. Allah, ascended, Wayakwaram, and covered alayaham over them, a war skin, ma lama Allah, from above or the top, walk, and spirit ayan not baham in them. Right? So the bashar, like the words of the Torah, or the, you know what I'm saying, or like the flesh, or like the gospel, which is like the rebirth of man, or like the elevation of spirit, or like the circumcision of, you know what I'm saying, the heart, a war, and skin, like from, like came upon him from above. Right? Verse 9. Then he said to me, prophesy to the spirit, prophesy, O son of man, and say to the spirit, so says Adonai Yahweh, from four corners or four sides come, O spirit, and breathe into these slain ones that they may live. Right? The slain ones, the ones who are dead spiritually, the ones who have idols in their hearts. Waya Amar, and he said, it led to me, Hat Nabed, prophesy, El, Hat Rawak, to the spirit, Hat Nabed, prophesy, Ban Edom, son of man, Wa Amaroth, L2, Hat Rawak, saying, L2, the spirit, Ka Amar, Adonai Yahweh, thus said Adonai Yahweh, Ma Eraba'ah, Rawakawath, from four corners, or like four sides, four corners, Rawakawath, which is like spirit, mind, and wind, Oh, it's like one second. Verse 9. Slot. Yeah, come from the four corners of the spirit. By A. By A, come, hop, or walk, the spirit, walk for K, and which is like enter. So like it means to like actually it means to like to blow or to like to puff, right? Which like to blow or like to puff. Ba Harawa Gayam into like the slain or to the destroyed, like the killed. Ha'elah these wa yakaya, and they live or like they become living or like they be reborn or like revived, right? So it says, say to the spirit, and so the spirit may come into these slain people, right? To these people who are spiritually dead. Verse 10. And I prophesied that he has commanded me, and the spirit came into them, and they lived and stood on their feet, a very great army, exceedingly so. Wa hanabeate, and I prophesied Ka'eshar, like which Zawane commanded, walk Tabawe, and come enter Baham in them, hot will walk the spirit, Wayak Wayak Wayakheon, the spirit, and they come to life, Waya Amadal, and they stand or raise up or upright, all Regalayaham upon their feet, Kayal, got the wall. Kayal means like an army or like a force. Got the wall means great. Med, which is very, med very. It's like a very very great like army or like a force, right? And then we go to verse 12, and then I was gonna bring out one more. But if any other brothers had anything to bring out real quick.
No, but I did want to say this on the record just real quick. For any of the camp Israelites that's listening or any of them that have viewed this, I'm gonna say this. Y'all turned our father's words into coins and merchandise. You know, us here, I can confidently say this, bro. Us here, we don't do that, bro. Like y'all trying to get rich off the most high, and that is your reward for all your wisdom. What does it count for? We rather be righteous than have wisdom and money for this word. And that's all I gotta say.
Hey, come, you know what I'm saying? They started teaching 4 feet. You know what I'm saying?
I want to say Khan on what the brother just said. It's like Brother D. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh no, you good, bro. Go ahead.
I wanted to reflect back to that verse that I brought out earlier in Psalms 8, where it says, he gave his vineyard to harsh and cruel gardens. Each one came to extort his fruit, even 1,000 silver pieces. Salah, I got the damn fight's on in the background. I'm sorry. It says, basically, these people came to extort our fruit for money. Just like what the brother said. He said, you've exchanged our father's words for coins. You know what I'm saying? Well, never has that ever. This is our heritage. How can you sell someone's heritage back to them for money? How could you expect the people to pay you for you know, for their heritage. You know what I'm saying? And people, how could you expect to accept your heritage from one of your brothers who can't apportion it to you? It is yours. Go out there, get it, find it, read it, and ingest it yourself. Go and gather it yourself. You know, don't don't rely on these people um don't rely on these people's words. Don't hang up these people's words. You know what I'm saying? Affirm it in a Tharwa. The reason why us brothers have trust in each other and have trust with the brothers we do is because we can affirm what each brother says in a Tharwa. You know what I mean? We're not saying that we only speak righteousness. We're not saying that we only speak what I'm saying that when it comes to our teaching, when it comes to what we understand will propel our people as a nation from the in the Tharwa, we can affirm it with each other. If a brother says something that isn't according, then we are supposed to rebuke and correct each other to come to the truth so that we can have a better understanding together. You know what I mean? Not so that one can be right over the other or so that one can be, you know what I mean? It's so that we can fall within standings together. You know what I mean? And it takes rebuke. Our people weren't willing to rebuke each other for the wrongs we were doing. We need to hold each other accountable. We got to stop making excuses and hold ourselves accountable and hold each other accountable. That being said, I did want to get out this verse uh here and this is going to be I already read a piece of Song of Songs, but Song of Songs Song of Songs 3 verse 8. Actually, if somebody else want to get it out and read it for me, or I can get it here. I'm looking for it. Slot. I didn't mean to be long winded or anything.
I like.
Uh, Shalom to everybody in the chat. Can't see the chat right now. I'm not looking.
I'm gonna grab this real quick,
How did I
bro.
lose where I was? Oh, here it is. Sorry, Slack. I had lost where I was. You can go ahead. I'll get that.
All right. I just had a few more verses, and I was finish this Ezekiel, and then I'm gonna go to what is it? Isaiah, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah,
Hey guys,
Isaiah 26. But it says verse 12. Therefore, prophesy and say to them, so says Adonai Yahweh, Lord, behold, I open your graves and cause you to come up out of your graves as my people and bring you home to the land of Israel. Then you shall know that I am Yahweh when I open your graves and let you up out of your graves as my people. Right? Bear with me. Lacan. Therefore, Hatnabed prophesied, Wa Amaroth saying, Elayahum to them, Ka thus Emar Adonai Yahweh Hanam, cause thus said Adonai Yahweh, behold, and then I, Fatak, am opening, F, which is like with, or like concerning, Kwabara Watayakam, right? Your graves are like your pit, right? Remember it said come near? Like you can also get the word Kwabra, you know what I'm saying? But like, you know what I'm saying? If you're not coming near it, you will be trapped in a Kwabar, which is like a grave or like a pit. Wa ha'alayate. It's like, and I bring at the calm you all ma kwa- ma kwabaro at the calm your graves I met my people wa hatna bete waha bete, and I bring at the calm you all L2 at the moth ground or like soil Yashael, right? From out of your graves, from out of the pit, from out of like darkness, or like where the dead are, spiritually dead. 13. Then you shall know that I am Yahweh when I open your graves and lead you out of your graves as my people. And I will put my spirit into you, and you shall live, and I will set you on your land, and you shall know that I, Yahweh, have spoken it and have performed it, says Yahweh. Right? Verse 14. Wat nanate, wawake, and I put my spirit, bakam, in you all, wa kayate, and come to life or live, wa hanakate, and like I set or rest at the calm you all out upon Edematacom, your ground, you all ground or soil, Wayat the Atham, and no, Ket for, and then I, Yahweh, Devarate, spoke, or I spoken, Wa Ashayate, and I perform, Naim, saith Yahweh, or like word Yahweh, right? So upon our own soil, when Yahweh places his spirit upon us, it's like into these slain people, into the spiritually dead, then they will become spiritually living. Because like the land of Israel is also like, the mind state. Like when they went to go seek out, you know what I'm saying, the land, they brought back fruit. They brought back like the produce of like the mind, you know what I'm saying? They brought back, like it was like very abundant. It was very what's the word I'm looking for?
It was very lush.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It was very lush. It's like the produce or like the vegetation of the mind. You know what I'm saying? And upon like our own soil.
Oh, hey, Davion, you got X in the back.
Okay. And then last one I wanted to go to was Isaiah 26. Oh, it's not all I'm saying. I think he might have hopped. He'll come back. Isaiah 26. Bear with me real quick. Isaiah 26, verse 19. Says, may your dead live. My corpses shall rise, awaken and sing. You who dwell in the dust. For a dew of lights is your dew, and to the earth you shall cast the slackers. Right? Yakaya. Yakaya. They live. Matayak. You're dead, or like spiritually dead. Nabalate. My corpses. Right? Nabal also means like foolish or wicked or wickedness. Right? So it's like you're dead. You know what I'm saying? My corpses. Yakpawamawan. Rise or strengthen. So it's like, yeah, rise or like strengthen. Ha, quiet zaw. Awake. Walk, run off. And shout or rejoice. Shakane. Rest or like remain. Afar ground dust. Right? Rejoice like those who, dwell in the dust. Or like those who are like remaining in the dust. Ket for, tau, for dew. Right? Dew. Erawath, luminous, or like light, or like illumination, or like to give off light. Talak, your dew. and rots and earth or ground, Raphael, deceased, or like slothful, or the ones who sit idle, Thafayal, you throw down or smite out, but the root is nafal, which also means to fall, but also means like the fallen, right? Raphe, also like giants, which also means like a ghost, right? Or like the deceased, but also means like medication, if I'm not mistaken. Give me 1 second. Yeah, Raphet, heal, medicine, help, a giant, dead, deceased, lax, a ghost, to slack, be still, slothful, weaken, slacken, consume, weak in the body or the mind, right? So cast, Yahweh cast down, the deceased, or like the slothful, or the ones who like sit idle. But it says awaken and shout for joy, you who rest in the dirt. You know what I'm saying? For your dew is like the dew that revives vegetation, right? The dew means for like refreshings, or like to it's like to like basically like to water like vegetation, like dew upon blades of grass, which is like vegetation, which is like the sprouting of the mind, right? Or like to be renewed or like refreshed, you know what I'm saying? To be reborn again, like through the water. It says, may you topple the lifeless wicked to the ground, right? Those who have no life. And it said in Ezekiel 37, I place my spirit upon them that they may become living, that they may live. I got one more. I'm going to go to Deuteronomy.
Yeah, when you done, Davion X is in the back.
Oh, yeah, I had a man. My bad. I want to get this real quick.
Throw it up.
Come on. Deuteronomy. Oh, it's actually Deuteronomy 32. Deuteronomy 32. All right. Bear with me 1 second. We're gonna go to verse. We're gonna start from 44. It says, and Moses came and spoke all the words of this song into the ears of the people, he and Joshua the son of Nun, or Yahweh. And Moses finished speaking all these words to all Yashael. And he said to them, set your hearts to all the words which I bear witness for you this day, so that you may command your children to observe to do all the words of this Torah. For it is not an empty thing for you, for it is your life. And through this thing you will lengthen your days upon the land to which you are crossing over the Jordan to possess it. Right? We're going to go to 47. Cat 4. For let not the bar, which is like a matter or like thing, Rock, nothing, or like emptiness, how wet it is. Makam for you all. Ket for how wet it is. Kayakam, you all life or reviving. Wa Badabar in matter Hazat this. Da Erayakal. You Erak, which means lengthen. Or like prolong Yamayam days al upon Ha Edama, the soil, or like the ground, Eshar which Adam you Abarayam cross over Eth with Ha Yaradan Shema there La Rashatha to possess it, inherit or occupy, right? And it says for not empty matter or thing or word, nothing. For not word empty, how wait it is. Makam for you all. K for how wet it is. Kayakam, you all's life. The Torah is the heritage of the congregation of Jacob. And with that, I'll pass it off to the next brother. I didn't mean to close that. Open it back.
Yeah, con. And that's one thing that I always respected about y'all brothers and Judah and certain other brothers, because it's like the water is free over here. You ain't even got to pay for it, and it's crazy how our people would rather go pay for it than to hear it for free. It's just it baffles me.
But look, but through the verses we brought out earlier, the Most High said that He tainted that source of water that those prophets are given to them.
Hey, y'all hold it down real quick. I use the bathroom.
I got a verse I want to bring out in Zechariah. Zechariah is dope. One of my favorite verses is chapter 10, verse 1. This part is unrelative to the topic, but when you start getting to the rest of Zechariah 10, it does hit on the false prophets, because the Most High has to continue to talk about it. But this Zechariah 10, verse 1 says, request rain of Yahweh in the season of late rains, of Yahweh who makes rain clouds, and He will provide them a shower of rain for each man herbage in the field. So He just said that He'll provide, herbage in the field for each man. All you have to do is request of rain for the Most High. It's like asking for help, asking for guidance, asking for direction, asking for Him to rebuke you when you are doing wrong, asking Him to chastise you, and to watch over you and take care of you. So that's like the Most High telling us that He's going to provide more than what we need. We just got to ask, and we got to do what we're supposed to do to make sure that that's going to happen. And it says, verse 2, for the teraphim speak words of nothingness, the diviners see falsehoods, the dreamers speak lies, they comfort with meaningless words. Therefore they have wandered off like sheep. They are humbled, for there is no shepherd. My anger is kindled against the shepherds, and I will punish the he-goats. For Yahweh, master of legions of Iwak, has remembered his flock, the house of Yahweh, and He will make them like a horse whose glory is in war. From themselves the cornerstone, from themselves the peg, from themselves the bow of war. From themselves all the leaders will come forth together. They will be like warriors, trampling their enemies in the mud of the streets. In war, they will wage war, for Yahweh will be with them, and the enemy rider of horses will be put to shame. I will give power to the house of Yahweh, and I will save the house of Joseph. I will settle them, for I have mercy upon them, and they will be as if I had not rejected them. For I am Yahweh their God, and I will answer them. Ephraim will be like a mighty warrior, and their heart will be glad with wine. Or stop, will be glad as with wine. Their children will see and be glad. Their heart will rejoice in Yahweh. I will whistle to them and gather them from. Sorry, I will gather them from. Uh, for I have redeemed them, and they will become as numerous as they have become numerous. I have sown them among the nations, and they remembered me in faraway places. So they will live with their children, and they will return. I will bring them back from the land of Egypt. I will gather them in from Assyria. I will bring them to the land of the Gilead and Lebanon. There will not be enough room for them. Misfortune will pass through the sea, and God will strike the waves in the sea. All the deep waters of the river will dry up. The pride of Assyria will be brought down, and the staff of Egypt will depart. I will give Israel power through Yahweh, and they will walk with his name, the word of Yahweh.
Con, got a lot of these dudes, man. One of the things that kind of like irk my nerves about them is that they kind of like claim to follow Yahushua and you know and this and that, but it's just like if he taught the Torah and you hear him multiple times within the scriptures say to serve Yahweh and him only shalt thou serve, it kind of like makes me upset because it's just like, dang, bro, like y'all not even really, practicing what y'all preach. And I know I'm gonna go actually into the New Testament. I got a verse because it's kind of tying into what we talking about. When Yahushua was there and he was sitting there, preaching to his disciples after he, so called came back from the dead. It's like, dang, bro. It's like even he said, I'm gonna go Matthew 10:8. He said, heal the sick, cleanse the lepers, raise the dead, cast out devils. Freely ye have received, freely give it. So it's kind of like if he's telling you to freely go out and preach, you know, the word, which is the Torah, and y'all sitting here making CDs, making merchandise and all of this stuff, and putting the Most High's name on it and stuff like that, and y'all selling it. I mean, that's not what you're supposed to be doing. You're supposed to be out here, giving this water away for free, but yet y'all sell it and monetize and do all this other stuff that's like he would have came in your temple kicking over tables. He would have came in your temple kicking over tables, selling his word and all of that stuff. And it's just crazy, like, how they claim a lot of these different things, but a lot of us, you know, just getting into the truth and stuff like that, or those of us who've been in the truth can't even see it, except for those of us who keep the Torah, which is crazy because it's just like even the New Testament speaks against y'all. So it's kind of like, damn, you're gonna try to use a book that speaks against you as well. So it's just like it's just crazy, bro.
Hey, that's the confusion the
Man,
Most
I
High
had a
put upon them.
Right.
flock. I thought of a great precept for that. Well, I got a great verse to go along with the brother Zaya just said. Just one second.
Yeah, what you what is he grabbing that? What was you saying, X?
Oh, I was saying early in that Jeremiah I read, the Most High said by commandment, a little here, a little there, a bit here, a bit there. And that's how they was gonna revert and be destroyed. They're gonna go backwards and fall into a snare in their ways, mind. Because look, if they take a little here and a little there and they're doing all this for personal gain, right? But when the Most High enacts His judgment up on you, He said it's going to be by commandment, by commandment. So if you read Deuteronomy, you would know that it's going to happen in succession, in chronological order. These are going to happen to you. That is not good. And He said by commandment, by a little here, a little there, a bit here, a bit there, and that's how they're going to be destroyed. Because that's the means that they use to try to ensnare the people.
Uh,
Mm.
Con. It's like the true rest. You know what I'm saying? What is the true rest? Give rest to the weary. You know what I'm saying? And that's like what the brother Zaya had said when he brought out that part of the New Testament he did, because it's like he said even the guy that they're saying that they're worshiping said that this is the true rest, which is no different than what the Tharwa is saying. I have a verse that I found that is connected to it, but it's not the same. It's not those exact words. This is about the true fast. This is Zechariah chapter 7, verse 7. Behold, consider the prophecies that Yahweh pronounced through the earliest prophets, when Jerusalem and the surrounding cities were settled and peaceful, right? And the south and the lowlands were settled. So consider the teachings that were being given during the time when we were actually in the land. You know what I'm saying? It's like verse 8. The word of Yahweh came to Zechariah, saying, Thus spoke Yahweh, master of legions, saying, Judge with truthful justice and perform kindness and mercy toward one another. Do not oppress the widow and the orphan, the stranger and the poor, and do not think in your hearts of wronging one another. But they refused to heed. They turned a rebellious shoulder. They made their ears hard of hearing. They made their hearts like hard iron, rather than hearing the teaching and the words that Yahweh, Master of Legions, has sent by his spirit through the earliest prophets. And there was a great rage from Yahweh, Master of Legions. So it's like that's just exactly it. You know what I'm saying? Do not oppress one another. Give give uh give rest to the orphan, to the widow, to the misfortunate. In other words, don't pervert the justice of the needy. Don't distort the doctrine of the needy. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't extort those who need. And that's what our priesthood started to do. You know what I'm saying? That's what that's what the kingship started to do. They started to extort those who needed their help. You know what I'm saying? Those who needed them most. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we became corrupt, and we started ex- we started doing exactly what the most I said not to do. Bribery, uh immorality, you know, idolatry, um, you know what I'm saying, extortion, usury. And don't think of wronging one another in your hearts. That's one of the commandments. You know what I'm saying? Don't covet
Con.
your fellow.
God.
Don't, you know what I mean? So yeah, I'm gonna just let the brother go ahead and continue what he's saying.
Hey, Yvonne, you there?
Oh, I actually flipped to a verse. Actually flipped to another verse that fit well with what I was just saying. If you brothers don't mind me bringing it up.
Go ahead and bring it out, bro.
Yep.
This is chapter 50, and this pertains to some of them camps, right? This is Psalms chapter 50, verse 8. I shall not rebuke you for your sacrifices, nor are your burnt offerings my constant concern. Right, guys?
Con.
Right?
God.
I take not from your household any bull, nor from your pens any goat. For mine is every beast of the forest, the cattle of 1,000 mountains. Right?
Right.
And
Mm-hmm.
this fits well with some of them camp leaders thinking, oh, like thinks that the Most High owes them something for bringing people to the Torah, or for bringing people to the bringing people, like pretty much they think the Most High owes them or is going to reward them or should reward them for bringing His own people. You know what I'm saying, to their own heritage. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like feed, like you think you should be rewarded for feeding the people their own food. You know what I mean? It's like yes, it's a very noble thing. We're not looking for personal gain here. There's guys out here who think that because they're in a certain position that they should have that they should receive, like, I'm not saying that you shouldn't get paid for the work you do, but when it comes to us becoming a nation and reestablishing who we are, it is not for monetary gain. You know what I mean? Uh,
Con.
if an owner of a company Instead of putting if all the money he makes in his first year goes into his wallet rather than back into the business is going to go bankrupt next year. You know what I mean? It's not going to continue. You know what I'm saying? It's about investing in what you care about, not yourself. That happens after everything has been taken care of properly. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna continue verse 11. I know every bird of the mountains, and what creeps upon my fields is with me. Even where I hungry, I will not tell you, for mine is the world in its fullness. Do I eat the flesh of blood? Do I eat the flesh of bulls or drink the blood of goats? Offer God confession, then redeem your vows to the Most High, and call upon me in the day of distress, and I will release you, and you will honor me. But to the wicked, God said, to what purpose do you recount my decrees and bear my covenant upon your lips? You know, I'm gonna continue down to verse 22 at the end. He who offers confession honors me, and one who orders his way, I will show him the salvation of God. And that's our whole that's you know what I mean that's our whole point almost is that you seek Yahweh out himself. You know what I'm saying? We collaborate with each other to try to build a better community for this purpose, for serving the Most High. You know what I'm saying? We don't really have ownership. We don't really have what's the word I'm trying to think of? We
Rulership.
don't really have we don't have rulership, or we don't have authority to rule without Yahweh. He's the one who's given us this authority to even have anything. So if we're gonna come together under anything, it's gonna be this, who we are and where we come from. But if it's under anything else, we're gonna be fragmented. We're gonna be separated. Always.
Hmm.
We'll never be holy. We'll never be whole if we continue to divide ourselves with these snake like doctrines. You know what I'm saying? These fork tongued doctrines. And the Most I said, to what purpose do you recount my decrees and bear my covenant upon your lips? For those who use the Torah to extort the weak, for those who use the Most High's words to try to extort people. They'll go read a verse that specifically invokes a certain emotion, and then they'll use that to sway the people in whatever way they want. You know what I mean? It's just
Con.
like you guys get what I'm saying. You get what I got. You get what I'm saying. Like they be trying to use certain verses to justify rape or whatever. Just like terrible. It's not even in the Torah that we like. The Torah speaks clearly about these things, and it gives us all the decrees and ordinances in which we should follow when these things occur. And in nowhere does it ever speak that the Most High is going to use Yasharal to to pillage and destroy and rape a nation for like it never says that. It never says we're gonna go and just start taking people's women and start like you get what I'm saying? Like if it's
Hmm.
outside of our jurisdictions, outside of our land, if it's outside, those are other people's lands, those are other people's things, you know what I'm saying? Only when people come up against us, or only when there's happened to be something to do with our nation, is there even laws dictated to you know, how we should respond to something like that. But
Hey,
never
bro,
are
can I
we the
add in on that?
con.
I just want to add in on what you just said. You made a great point where you was like, it never says we're gonna take people's women and houses. But what's crazy is when we really look at what it says the nations are gonna give us all of our shit back. That precept is Jeremiah 12:16. They have to first realize they inherited the lies. But it backs up what the brother's saying. Like our prophecies never tell us that we're gonna go off and do stuff like that to people. Like it never tells us, and the reason why is because it's like the brother pointed out. If it's not one accord with what Yahweh wants, it's not gonna stand. So it's just amazing. Like the doctors, like you said, them camps and stuff bring out, like it don't match. And if it do, chapter, book, and verse, I'm still looking for it. But with that, I yield.
Con. Yeah. I wanted to bring out this little story real quick. I just wanted to see what y'all brothers had to say about this. It's kind of on topic, but it's kind of off topic too. Like one of my brothers, he went to a camp. He went to the same camp I went to. He just got out of it and whatnot, cause he felt like he should have been made an officer, but the camp leader, instead of making him an officer, chose his brother to be an officer. I kind of explained to my brother that was with that camp. He was like, "Oh yeah, nah, he was a respecter of persons. I was there longer. I should have did this and that." And then I kind of had told him like, "Bro, why does it even matter if he chose his brother, to be an officer, and and he didn't choose you? At the end of the day, you doing this work for him. Like the titles and all of that stuff should not matter." You know, those are the things that shouldn't matter. If you out here and you claim you doing the work, why do I have to be an officer to lead people to the truth? Or why do I have to be a camp leader to be recognized as helping the nation?
Come on, bro.
Right.
Because they're
I would have
still
answered
following the
this question the
ranks.
same. I
They're
agree with
still
what you
following the
said. I
ranks.
would have, Con, and where X at? I agree with what you said. I would have said something similar. Like it shouldn't matter at the end of the day. It shouldn't matter whether you chose your brother over you. That shouldn't matter to you so much. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, the camps, how they structure, they're gonna choose whoever they're gonna choose. That's already not necessarily like correct. You know what I'm saying? Like in the Dead Sea Scrolls, they had leaders of 50s, hundreds. You know what I'm saying? Thousands, and that's definitely necessary. But at the same time, the way they do it, I don't necessarily know if it's necessarily fleshed out correctly. But on
Well,
the backhand, you shouldn't worry about it too much.
yeah, because they probably just going they're using that person for what they can bring to them instead of for what what I'm saying, what they want to be in it for. They're using that person for what they bring to the table. That normally is what happens.
But nah, like like I, you know what I'm saying. I understand because it's like, well, you know what I'm saying. What does that have to do with you? You know what I'm saying. Still bringing out the truth to the people. You know what I'm saying. Like you becoming an officer, not gonna change. You know what I'm saying. Your stance on. You know what I'm saying. What you. Well, you know what I'm saying. Like what you teach. So it's like what. Why does that even matter? You know what I'm saying.
Hey,
Because
tell them to change the spirit though, because that's the same spirit Korah had with Moses.
con.
But the truth is, your brother had made a good point. So I've been here longer, and I put in more work. According to our scriptures, is that's how it works. The older brothers and the brothers who've been there longer, who have more experience, are what I'm saying, usually elevated before.
Yeah,
It
con.
usually goes
I
by
get I
age.
get that too. And I
That's
kind of
what I'm
like
saying. So it's
was
like,
feeling for him and whatnot, but
yeah. So I mean, his argument had merit, but pretty much at the end of the day, we tell him don't take it so much to heart, and
mhm.
don't be so much worried about titles. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Especially because I was trying to tell him, like, look, bro, like, we're not even an established monarch. So what they're trying to do is rehearse the righteous acts. You feel me? So this don't even like this is the practice game. Like we're not even in the game yet. You feel me? So it's kind of like why does titles and all of that matter? Luckily, he's kind of solid in his belief, so he didn't like necessarily fall out the truth. He just started doing his own thing. But it's just like I said, but that's just how easy like somebody could have led somebody else astray. And they could have been like, well, you know what, F all of this and I'm not doing it no more and you know, and easily could have gave up, his walk and his faith.
Uh,
Uh,
but those type of things,
Then
I
that's the
think it's
problem.
better.
The camps perpetrate certain behavior that will obviously revolt or necessarily reject some people. You know what I'm saying? And they're like, oh, if you're rejected by what we say, then you just evil or you just got the spirit of, you know what I mean, or some stupid shit. It's like, no, man. What you're saying is actually like, you know, some damn bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you can't be that's how they are. You know what I mean? They automatically go on a defensive like that, and it's like you can't be talking all out the side of your neck and then saying, oh, it's because I'm righteous that I can talk like this, and it's like you have to be civil. You know what I'm saying? You have to when you're coming with such important and pertinent information, you can't jump all out the, you know what I mean? You can't just like wild out. You know what I'm saying? It has to be in an
Mm-hmm.
ordered manner. It has to be like these people ain't gonna respect us if we are out here speaking this truth as if it's something common. You know what I'm saying? It's like we have to like pace ourselves. You know what I'm saying? We have to recognize that this is this is of major importance, and that is of it is just it's something that we have to be very serious about, something we have to be very political about. You know what I mean? And when I say that, I mean punctual. We can't be like all out the all out the bandwagon with it. You know what I'm saying? It has to be
Mm-hmm.
orderly. It has to be presented in a professional way. It has to be presented in a way to where it don't seem like it's just some wild theories. You know what I'm saying? We have information to back this up. We have documentations to back this up. We have we have technically we have organizations, we have not organizations, but I'm saying we have things that we can point to prove what our information the information we're bringing isn't just like some wild nonsense. You know what I'm saying? So it's
Mm-hmm.
like we have to present it in that way. You know what I mean? If you when we was all kids, I remember, I don't know if all you brothers was involved like in this and stuff, like when you give PowerPoints or when you give your presentation for whatever project you was doing. If you did it, like we all know, we have friends who did it in a very ghetto fabulous way, I guess you could say, and they didn't get good grades because it wasn't like it wasn't it wasn't presented professionally. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we
Mm-hmm.
have to do. We have to present ourselves professionally. You know what I mean? And just turning our scriptures and turning our heritage into another church is not going to get us any respect. Who respects who respects the black church? You know what I mean? They
Yeah.
wilding in there. So we have to present this uh in a very articulated manner. You know what I mean? As we thought
Mm-hmm.
out, we have to be like lawyers. You know what I'm saying? We have to be able to point to our unfortunately we have to be able to point to our sources. We have to be able to give evidence and back up our claims, which we can. We have so much information. So why not present it in that type of way? You
You
know what I'm
know,
saying? We
one
just
thing, my bad, Z. But you know, one thing I wanted to say, also, I wanted to hear y'all brothers' thoughts on this. You know, I was kind of thinking about it, you know, because I was like, yeah, bro, like, you know, like, why would why would you care and why would you need a reward? Like, you know, I feel like you seek the reward for man in that sense. So my question was this, bro. It's like, it's kind of well, if if you didn't speak up until you felt you were done wrong, it's just kind of like, and then you got the other brothers there that's not really backing you because I guess they fear that they're gonna receive some judgment from the Most High for. I guess they feel like this is a person that the Most High chose. So it's kind of like they don't want to speak against him, but it's just kind of like, well, if this is the person that the Most High chose or whatever, then wouldn't he, quote unquote, be leading y'all the right way? And it's just like, if you know yourself and you're not wicked, then it's like, what do you have to fear? And that'd be my thing with our people. What do you have to fear from man if you know you're not wicked? I don't get.
Well, accountability and doing right.
Yeah, cause like like they used to always be like, "Oh yeah, brother, you going off and this and that's wickedness." And I'm like, I ain't got nothing to fear, bro. Like I'm not out here, doing all this weird stuff. I try my best to keep the commandments. It's like, what do I really have to fear? What you say? Like, why would I fear you? I was like, the Most High ain't
Kind,
an
that's true.
image.
But exactly what the brother said. He said so like X just said he said accountability and doing the right thing. That's exactly what they're scared of. Accountability and doing the right thing. They're afraid that if they speak up about it and they know they're in the right, they're afraid of having that accountability of sticking up for what's right. Because anytime you try to say something like that, people are gonna automatically come at you and like, what about this? What about this? You know what I'm saying? They're gonna come at you with 10 different ways. But you gotta stand your ground. You know what I mean? And stick up for what you feel is correct. You know what I mean? And if you honestly feel like this, and if the brothers are able to sit down and talk to you and like expound on information that you necessarily weren't privy to, and you're able to come to a different conclusion, then that's just accepting rebuke. You know what I mean? But if you
Hmm.
honestly feel as though this is what's right, and the brothers are coming at you out of, you know what I mean, like any of the spirit, then you just gotta stick up for what you feel is right. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the case. That's how I feel.
Yeah, like and that's what I be saying. It's like I feel like just from my observation of seeing certain things, it's like even when they would be like, "Oh yeah, bro, you finna become, you gonna take the soldiers class, you gonna do this and that." I'm like, for what? Like, you feel me? I'm already these things. Like I go out here, I don't have to be wearing fringes, or I don't have to be. People randomly come up to me and ask me about the Most High. Like it's a random thing that happens.
It's kind of true. I mean,
But
people feel the need to try to talk to you about quote unquote religion or what you believe in or something for some reason. They'll just ask you
it's
that. Like,
it's always people. This one chick
Hmm.
literally came up to me at my job. She was like, "Do you know Jeebus loves you?" And I was like, "Go away."
And I was at work one.
hell no.
I was at work one time getting ready to just clean these windows. And so the lady showing me like everything she wanted clean. Out of nowhere, she asked me, "So what you think about the name Jeepers?" I was like, I'm like, what? I'm like, yo, where did this even come from? And I was like, well, if you want the Jews, you consider that idol. I was like, I'm an Israelite. You know what I'm saying? I was like, you consider it idol. You know what I'm saying? Like this white lady just be asking,
uh,
they just be asking like random questions. You know what I'm saying? But then,
that's how it starts.
you know what I'm saying? And then we got like into this little argument, and I'm like, yo, you don't even like follow, you know what I'm saying, quote unquote, the New Testament. Because if you did, you would know that, you know, Joshua, he taught the Torah, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, we don't worship him. We just know that he taught the Torah. And you know, he said Yahweh God. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yo, like,
Uh, yeah, it be like that though, bro. Like Davion, I'm telling you, it just be random people. I just be minding my own business. Don't want to be bothered. So I was like, you feel me? Like, would I need to be an officer or a soldier or a deacon or whatever when these things happen to me, or these things already happened to me? Like the stuff that y'all go out there and videotape, like this happens to me off camera. Like, you feel me? So it's just like, that's why I was trying to explain to my brother, like, you feel me? You don't need that validation of, you in a camp. Yeah, I know in the New Testament it tells you to congregate and all of these things, but it's just like congregation at what price? Like, what are you going to compromise to congregate? Like, you going to keep
right,
one law and break 10?
Your soul,
right. Well, and like I'm saying, like,
They got a statue of Jesus in there too.
you know what I'm saying? This is what I was saying. So basically, like,
Black Jeebus.
like if he, you know what I'm saying, like he want to become, he was like you said, an officer, right? I
Yep.
was like, what's the difference from you not being an officer right now and then you becoming an officer? Like, what's the difference? It's like, you know what I'm saying? There shouldn't be any difference in what you teaching. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, you know what I'm saying? If you're not an officer right now and you know what I'm saying, you become an officer, you know what I'm saying, you should still stand by, you know what I'm saying, the Torah,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying, and the teachings.
Yeah, and that goes into
Con,
that reward stuff that we all been talking about like the whole life. Like it seemed like people need a reward or validation to say like they doing the right thing when it's like you should feel it in your spirit. Like your spirit should bear witness of saying this is the right thing to do.
No, see, look, this what happened.
con,
Master got us used to thanking him for the pat on the back and a bone that he throws for us. So now we just used to getting treats and rewards like dogs when we do good, even though we're supposed to do good. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we reverted.
Right.
Con.
con.
Yeah, I got some verses. This
Me too. I do got one.
Zephaniah 3 says,
Hey,
woe to the filthy and polluted one, the city of oppression. It did not listen to the, excuse me, I'll start over. Woe to the filthy and polluted one, the city of oppression. It did not listen to the voice of the prophets. It did not accept chastisement. It did not trust Yahweh. It did not draw near to its God. Its princes in its midst are roaring lions. Its judges are wolves of the evening. They do not leave a bone for the morning. Its prophets are impetuous men of rebellion. Its priests have desecrated the sacred. They have robbed the Torah. Yahweh, the righteous one, is within it. He commits no corruption. Morning after morning, he brings his judgment to light. It does not fail. But the corrupt one knows no shame, right? So they know no shame. Like they're content within their, you know what I'm saying, their corruptibility. Like they're like, you know what I'm saying? They're content with their straying or their erring. I have eliminated nations. Their towers have become desolate. I have destroyed their streets without passerby. Their cities have become ruins without people, so there is no inhabitant. I said, just fear me, accept chastisement, so that her abode will not be terminated, despite all that I have ordained upon her. But instead, they arose early and corrupted all their deeds. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? Said they have robbed the Torah. You know, they use it for, you know, like they rely upon Yahweh, but says no evil will befall them. Yet they rely upon Yahweh, right? Now I'm gonna go to and like when you know when the priests and you know what I'm saying Levi strayed, you know the sons of Zadok actually kept the charge. You know what I'm saying? So this is Ezekiel 44 verse
Con,
9.
I got a verse after you.
Come on, bro. It says uh Thus said this Ezekiel 44 verse 9. Thus said Adonai Yahweh, any estranged person of uncircumcised heart or uncircumcised flesh shall not enter my sanctuary. Any estranged person among the children of Israel. But those Levites who distanced themselves from me during Israel's straying, when they strayed from me after their idols, they shall bear their iniquity. Right? So the Levites who strayed, right? They may be attendants in the sanctuary, responsible for the gates of the temple, serving the temple. They may slaughter the burnt offerings and feast offerings of the people, and they may stand before them to serve them. But because they ministered to the people before their idols, and they became a stumbling block of iniquity for the house of Israel, therefore I have raised my hand against them, the word of Adonai Yahweh, and they shall bear their iniquity. They shall not approach me to serve me, or to approach my my holy places, to the holy of holies. But they shall bear their shame and their abominations that they have committed. Yet I will make them guardians of the charge of the house for all its service, and for everything that is done in it. Verse 15. But the Kohanayim, the Levites, the descendants of Zadok, who safeguarded the charge of my sanctuary when the children of Israel strayed from me, let them draw near to me to serve me. Let them stand before me to offer to me fat and blood, the word of Adonai Yahweh. They will come to my sanctuary and they will draw near to my table to serve me, and they will safeguard my charge. Right? So the son, after the Levites strayed, the sons of the Zadok right?
It's
Safeguarded,
so deep.
you know what I'm saying? Safeguarded the charge, right? All the way
Con,
up till Onias the third, right? And then after that,
con,
every high priest after that was illegitimate,
exactly.
right? Now I'm gonna go to
But I want to comment on one thing before you move to the next.
go ahead, bro.
You know where it said it just mentioned it said they may be allowed to guard the gates, right?
Come,
And they may slaughter burnt offerings, but they may not draw near to offer to the Most High. It's like these camps are responsible for a lot of people necessarily finding out that they're Israel. That's like the gate, you know what I'm saying? And then they like teach them some scriptures and things and certain like certain stuff. You know what I mean? That is true, but when they get off into other things that there aren't, you know what I mean? But it's like that's as far as it goes. In my mind, that's kind of reminiscent of like guarding the gate and offering the sacrifices, certain ones outside the gate, the copper altar, uh, but not being allowed to you know, come into the holy place. You know what I mean? And it's just like, does that make sense to anybody else? That's just kind of
Con.
that.
come.
You know what I mean? That's like crazy to me because that's so deep. You know what I mean? Because it's like they're Israelites, they know they are, but because because they stray after their idols, they're only allowed a certain. We all are only allowed a certain distance and a certain. No, I don't think anyone's here like necessarily amongst our brothers and sisters at this point or like dressed in linen. You know what I mean? So it's like
Hmm.
it's 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 just crazy to me because that's so deep. You know what I mean? Uh, you can go ahead, brother. I just want to make that comment.
No, come. And then this Ezekiel 43. It says, then he said to me, son of man, Ezekiel 43, verse 18. Then he said to me, son of man, thus said Adonai Yahweh, these are the laws of the altar on the day that it is made, to offer a burnt offering on it and to sprinkle the blood. Remember in Ezekiel 44, it said, Zadok will offer the fat and blood. You shall give to the Kahanayam, the Levites who are from the seed of Zadok, who approach me, the word of Adonai Yahweh, to serve me a young bull for a sin offering. Right? You shall take some of its blood and place it upon its four horns and upon the four corners of the uppermost shelf and upon the border all around. Thus you will cleanse it and purify it. Right? Now, that's for the, you know what I'm saying, the future temple, which would be like Ezekiel's temple. You know what I'm saying? The sons of the Zadok will offer the fat and blood, right? But they you know what I'm saying, they still kept the charge when Israel strayed. And this is from the Dead Sea Scrolls. We'll go to page 1 second. Page. Let's see. Oh, hold on. Let me share this real quick. So, page. Man, I know the pages be all messed up on here. What's it? Page. Dang. Page 101. Yeah, 101. Yeah, I see it. I need to zoom in.
Yeah, probably need to zoom in a little bit.
I got you.
It's like the fat and the blood. That's like, you know what I mean? That's like likeness. You know what I'm saying? And blood is
It's
like
like likeness.
abundance.
You know what I'm saying?
But what I'm saying is like uh the likeness of the purity because it's like a lamp, and like the fatness is like the abundance. You know what I mean? So it's like these are the brothers who kept the charge, so they will be allowed to offer these things. These are the brothers that will be allowed to. They will actually exhibit these things in their spirit, which is like the purity, or like the 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 abundance, the shaman, shamana, the like light.
Okay, so
Basically, like
you talking about the oil, the oil of illumination.
I mean, like It's a lot. They're like, yeah. I'm saying like these brothers, like the brothers, pretty much what I'm getting at is like the descendants of Zadok today will probably be the ones who are still able to offer the fat blood, which means like you know you know what I'm saying? Like these are the brothers that would be necessarily showing those qualities. You know what I mean? Because the other ones can't offer it.
Con,
You know what I mean? Which
con,
means like they can't necessarily exhibit these qualities.
con. It'd be like unblemished too. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause when you offer the fat and blood, you're offering a clean animal. You know what I'm saying? Well, unblemished animal. You know what I'm saying? So it'll be like, like taking on the qualities of, the animal that's being sacrificed, which is what like the blood, you know what I'm saying? Which is, to become like or like similar to or taking on the qualities of the righteous animal that's being sacrificed. Sheep are very intelligent, you know what I'm saying? They have great memory, you know what I'm saying? They chew the cud, which means they have like an internal fight. But then also the fat would be like you said, like an abundance. But also means like you know what I'm saying, like the best. It's like the best, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's for Yahweh. Uh but on this the Dead Sea Scrolls, 1Q2A1. This page 101 says, and this is the rule of all the congregation of Israel in the final days when they gather in community to walk in accordance with the regulation of the sons of Zadok, the priests, and the men of their covenant who have turned away from the path of the nation, right? The path of the nation. These are the men of his counsel who have kept his covenant in the midst of wickedness to atone for the earth. When they come, they shall assemble all those who come, including children and women, and they shall read into their ears all the precepts of the covenant or the Torah, and shall instruct them in all their regulations, so that they do not stray in their errors. Right? Right? So, you know what I'm saying? It says, these are the men of his counsel who has kept his covenant in the midst of wickedness to atone for the earth. Right? Right? Now we're going to go to page 107.
I got a section here from my Dead Sea Scrolls, uh the
Come,
revised extended edition that I think hits just along with what you said. You might
come.
read it real quick. It's this is page 76 of the rules, and it says, he shall undertake by a binding oath to return with all his heart and soul to every commandment of the law of Moses, in accordance with all that has been revealed of it to the sons of Zadok, the priests, the keepers of the covenant and seekers of his will, and to the multitude of men of their covenant who together have freely pledged themselves to his truth and to walk in the way of his delight. He shall undertake by and he shall undertake by the covenant to separate from all the men of injustice who walk in the way of wickedness. This speaks also about the priests, the sons of Zadok, right? That has been revealed of it to the sons of Zadok. By the sons of Zadok, the priests, the keepers of the covenant. And that's it. I felt like that hit exactly along what the brother was saying.
God, facts. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Zadok. Like these dudes be like, yeah, how Shai gonna come back? He gonna be the high priest. All right, bro. Is he gonna be the king or a high priest? They don't know if he a man or an angel. And it's like, come on, bro. And
Exactly. I
and
still got that verse on standby. I think.
oh, come on. You know what I'm saying? Like, in order to be a high priest, you would have to wear the priestly garment, which would be.
Actually, he was resurrected, so wouldn't that make him a ghost?
Damn.
I mean, hey, they said, you know what I'm saying? he was resurrected, but where he at?
Con.
I mean, Samuel was resurrected, but he was not happy. So
Right. Because it was through necromancy. You know what I'm saying? Which
Con.
it's the same thing.
And you know the crazy thing? Samuel told him, he was like Samuel didn't Samuel didn't tell him anything different than what he told him when he was alive. You know what I mean? It's straight up. He didn't tell him anything different from what the Most High had told him to say to Saul when he was alive. So the message wasn't different. Now you just worsen your own you just
Sin upon
worsen your
sin.
own sin for no reason. Because he didn't learn anything new. He already knew what he was supposed to do. You know what I mean? But wickedness will have you continue to chase. You know what I'm saying? Like I was saying earlier, you think it's done with just a jab, but you forget that Mike always follows with a left hook. So it's gonna be another one after that. You know what I mean? And you think it's over there? No, it's another right hook. You know what I mean? It's gonna be combo city. You know what I mean? You're gonna be getting jabs left and right.
right. Dude, when McGregor fought Jose Aldo, and Jose threw that left hand, and McGregor caught him
He
stiff.
got caught.
And no, but this the Dead Sea Scrolls page 107. It says words of blessing of the instructor to bless the sons of Zadok, the priest whom God has chosen to strengthen his covenant forever, to distribute all his judgments in the midst of his people, to teach them in accordance with his commandment. They have established his covenant in truth and have examined all his precepts in justice. And they have walked in accordance with what he chooses. May Adonai bless you from his holy residence. May he set you as a glorious ornament in the midst of the holy ones. May he renew the covenant of eternal priesthood for you. May he grant you your place in the holy residence. May he judge all the nobles by your works and by what issues from your lips, all the princes of the nation. May he give you to inherit the first fruits of all the light, and by your hand may he bless the counsel of all flesh. Right? Because they didn't stray and they safeguarded the charge of the sanctuary. And Salag has got a
Con,
few.
Halalia.
Khan, Yahweh Khan. I just got a few more.
I know the brother Isaiah in the back. He fell out. He said that.
Okay.
Good. Thanks.
Yep. Go to page. If somebody else want to bring something out, we'll go to.
I had this one scripture here in Psalms 51, and I think this hit on a couple of the topics that we've already talked about. This is Psalms chapter 51. I'm gonna start at verse 6. It says, "Against you alone did I sin, and that which is evil in your eyes did I do." So comes into accountability. Our people have to take accountability for the things that we've done, and for the things that we do, for the things we allow to be done, in our communities without trying, without doing more. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna continue. It says, and that which is evil in your eyes did I do. Therefore, you are justified when you speak, and faultless when you judge. Right? Behold, in iniquity was I fashioned, and in sin did my mother conceive me. Behold, the truth which you desire is in the concealed parts, and in the covered part is the wisdom that you teach me. Purge me of sin with hyssop, and I shall be pure. Cleanse me, and I shall be whiter than snow. Make me hear in joy and gladness. Make me hear joy and gladness. May the bones that you crushed exalt. Hide your face from my sins and erase my iniquities. Create a pure heart for me, O God, and a steadfast spirit renew within me. Cast me not away from your presence, and not take your Holy Spirit from me. Restore to me the joy of your salvation, and with gracious spirit sustain me. I will teach transgressors your ways, and sinners will return to you. Rescue me from blood guilt, O God, God of my salvation. Let my tongue sing joyously of your righteousness. And this speaks about how what the Most High desires is in the concealed parts. It's in the covered part. This the Most High makes us a new person through our spirits and through our minds. You know what I mean? He's touched us through his information and through his word. That me and the brothers to sit here before you to speak these words that he's blessed us with, we're changed. You know what I mean? We were changed and we were developed through his spirit, through his word. You know what I mean? Uh, it's a mental thing and it's a spiritual thing, which are covered parts. Those aren't things that can be seen with the naked eye. Those aren't things that can be calculated with the ruler. You know, so it's important for us to have this change in us. We have to seek the Most High within us. You know what I mean? We can't rely on outside forces, and we definitely can't rely on some fable story of a guy who's gonna save us under his power. You know what I'm saying? So I just had that to say.
Con, con, and this the last one I wanted to get from the Dead Sea Scroll. Start from. It says, but they have defied. This page 555 says of the Dead Sea Scroll Study Edition. It says, but they have defiled themselves with human sin and unclean paths, and they said, for this is ours. But God, in his wonderful mysteries, atoned for their iniquity and pardoned their sin. And he built for them a safe home in Israel, which is the temple, such as there has not been since ancient times, not even till now. Those who remain steadfast in it will acquire eternal life, and all the glory of Edom is for them. As God swore to them by means of Ezekiel the prophet, saying, the priests and the Levites and the sons of Zadok, right? Sons of Zadok, who maintain the service of my temple, when the children of Yashael stray far away from me, they shall offer me the fat and the blood. The priests, it says the priests are the convert, but no, it's like reverted to the, you know what I'm saying, back to the Torah. Who left the land of Judah, and the Levites are those who joined them. And the sons of Zadok are the chosen of Yashael, the men of renown who stand and serve at the end of days. Right? So the sons of Zadok kept the charge when Israel strayed. You know what I'm saying? And these dudes be trying to talk ill about the Levites. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They be trying to talk crazy about the Levites. Like Levi not the top tribe. Yeah, it is. Yeah, Levi is the top tribe.
No, it's funny because they try to say Judah is the top tribe.
Right? And it's like, no, the king took counsel from the priest, the high priest.
And that's part of what we're getting at here. The high priest, when the high priesthood goes off, the nation is doomed. You know what I'm saying? Unless there's someone else who can uh unless the kingship at that point is on their stuff, and they try those who are corrupt in the high priesthood with their sins. But other than that, if there's no one to try those who are in power in the priesthood from their corrupt and or extortionistic, I don't know if that's a word, ways, then who's gonna hold them accountable? You know what I'm saying? The Most High will, you know what I'm saying? But if there's no one, if
And his
there's no
prophets.
man to properly give out necessarily like the justice, it's gonna come down to you know the he's gonna bring a threat so big against it that like it's gonna consume everyone. You know what I'm saying? And that's the same way. It's like after the Levites had uh attacked and killed those who strayed away from the Most High thing when they sided on Moses, when they had, you know, girded their swords and they attacked their brothers, those who were following after the ball, a plague came, you know what I'm saying? And it ravaged Yashara as well. And it's like that's the mutual evil that meets us all if a certain number of us are doing, are sinning. And when it comes to the high priesthood going off, if that happens and the people start to go off with it, it's just going to cause a giant, a bigger, greater threat that's going to, threaten all of us. You know what I'm saying? And that's what the Most High will bring against us. You know what I'm saying? And our high priesthood was the last to actually fall. You know what I'm saying? Uh, but when it did, the rest of what we had as a remnant was swallowed up. You know what I'm saying?
Facts from you know what I'm saying. Like I said, Onias III was the last like legitimate reigning high priest. You know what I'm saying? Because during that time they didn't have no king. So you know what I'm saying. Onias III, who was the high priest in the temple. You know what I'm saying? During the time of the Seleucid Empire. But this chapter 3 of Second Maccabees, right? And it said the Zadok who kept the charge, you know what I'm saying, when Israel strayed, right? It says now, so, but it says, therefore, when the holy city was inhabited with all peace and the laws as yet were very well kept because of the goodliness of Onias III, the high priest, and the hatred his soul had of evil. It came to pass that even the kings themselves and the princes esteemed the place, worthy of the highest honor and glorify the temple with very great gifts. You know what I'm saying? So he even had other kings like, you know what I'm saying, giving the temple gifts from the goodliness of Onias. You know what I'm saying? Who administered, you know what I'm saying, justice in the land. You know what I'm saying? Who taught the Torah. But then it's just, it's that bad, that the sons of darkness who, you know what I'm saying, fought against Onias, which would be Jason and Menelaus, fought against Onias to take the high priesthood from him because they wanted to bring in Hellenization. Now what's that? They wanted to bring in idolatry to do what? To keep Israel in sin.
Sin and idolatry is like it kind of man, it kind of mingles with a lot of different other sins. Like when it comes to our relationship with the Most High, you know what I mean? Because it's like thievery. Because the Most High has blessed us with our own heritage and with our own counsel, and to go and try to take from another council, it's like trying to have both, and that's like thievery because now you're taking from the Most High, and you're technically taking from other people because that's their heritage. Most High signed everybody for their own, you know what I'm saying, things, and those aren't our lands, those aren't our heritage. You know what I'm saying? Heritages. You know what I mean? So it's like you taking from any other thing and trying to mix it with this. It's like thievery. You're trying to take from the Most High. You know what I mean? Like when they say, "Oh, the Most High is with us," but they're the exact ones that are like, bribing the people and extorting the people. You know what I mean? So it's like they extort and bribe the people, then they take the people's sacrifices that they've charged them too much for, and that they've bribed and extorted them for, and sacrifice them and say, "Oh, we are holy. The Most High is with us." It's like the Most High is not listening to your offering. It's not paying attention to those offerings.
Hey,
You know what I mean?
that's what I was saying earlier, though. You know what I'm saying? In Micah, it was like, those who say like no evil will befall us, yet they rely upon Yahweh, right? It'd be the dudes that be like, the Most High name, Bashem Yahweh Shah. You know what I'm saying? So it's
It's
like,
the same dudes. They'd be like, "We the camps. Our word is holy. Go get the jab." What?
Hey, they're them same dudes who made the covenant with death.
right.
And remember, it said that they wasn't going. They the ones prophesying saying that the rod and the sword is not going to pass over them. But the Most High said, surely it's going to pass over, and when it comes, it's going to take you.
Right.
Con. Them the same dudes to be like, "Oh, the Most High's with us. Go get the jab." Nigga, what? You know what I mean? it's like those aren't those two conflicting like arguments. You know what I'm saying? But
Con.
no one asks questions. You know what I'm saying? They're just like, well, this guy has a lot of influence in this group here, so I know guys that respect this guy, and they respect him, so I respect him. And what he says, it must be true because nobody else would respect him if it wasn't right. It's like a group pack type of weird mentality. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, well,
Yeah,
let's not point out the crap that you know that's going on because we respect these people too much. You know what I
yeah,
mean? It's like this bullcrap.
yeah. The funny thing too is that they'll tell you like this, like what I caught one of them saying, which I kind of thought was kind of like hilarious, was that they're like, oh well, we're not like doctors or nothing. We're not gonna tell you not to do it. We if you gotta feed your family or whatever, and you feel like it's the best choice for you to do, you can go ahead and do it. But then it's just like, but the way you saying it, it sounds like you said, well, if somebody make that decision to go do it, that's on them. It's okay, but you not about to do it yourself. Like that's crazy. I don't get it.
I
Yeah.
mean, I understand it in a way because it's like, it's kind of like what I be saying is like what I be saying personally is like, yo, if you feel like that's what you want to do, I wouldn't do it, but I ain't about to hold your ankles down. You know what I mean? From you going to do what you want to do. You know what I'm saying? But I don't. I'm not gonna do it, and I'm not. I'm not. I don't agree. You know what I'm saying? But it's like if other people want to make their decisions, I can't. I can't hold them down.
Con, you know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? Because
that's
it's like,
true.
you know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, I mean, most of it's like you relying on your oppressors. More so like the taskmasters, right? The word for taskmasters is if I'm not mistaken, means nagash, which means like it's actually a couple words, but it meant like to like impose a tax or like to charge interest or to oppress. You know what I'm saying? So it's like these like are taskmasters. You know what I'm saying? Like the taskmasters over Israel who try to keep Israel in like that stagnant state, or more so like used against Israel.
Hmm.
It's like,
Exactly.
you know what I'm saying? Like like your own people, like Jason and Onias. You know what I'm saying? And Simon the Benjamite. Like Jason wanted to bring in Hellenism, so he tried to do all this, like, you know what I'm saying, stealing from the temple and giving it to another king and all type of stuff.
Yeah, that's how I feel about it too. They always try to give the Most High's glory to someone else or have something else and to partake in His glory. It's insanity.
Right. Hey, Zaya, how that was it Psalms 31?
Oh, you talking about for the translation?
Yeah, how that going, bro?
No, it's good. I mean, I got it from the pictures that you sent me. So I'm just waiting on my boy to just draw it up now. Like
Con,
now he got to draw everything. But hopefully he get it done because I'm anxious to see it. Because I'm gonna put I wanted to put a lot of people in it and stuff like that, as far as like as guest characters and stuff like that. I think it'd be like I'm gonna compete with. Well, I wanted to compete with that Black Sands comic book
you
because
said black. You said
I
black.
wanted. Yeah, it's basically a Canaanite. It's the Egyptian one.
Mm,
So
okay.
I wanted to compete with
Oh,
that.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Hey, that'll be dope, man. Cause like I always, I always thought about like in my head with some of the like some of the scriptures, some of the stories that we read in the scriptures. You know what I mean? And I always imagine them in my head, like cinematically, like how that would look. You know what I mean? And that'd be pretty cool. You know what I mean? Because we have our own culture. You know what I mean? I don't think it's like, what do you brothers think? Like, do you think that's like against the Torah to, like, to do like I guess a literature or even media about like artfully about some of the script, like some of the stuff in the scriptures? You know what I mean? I don't think. Do you think that's a problem? You know what I mean?
No, because I don't think so. Just because of the fact that, like, I'm not sitting there, like, in a sense, like using the word in a sense, like how could I put it without giving it away? Because the person who's writing, or the person who's drawing it, he really don't want me giving shit away. But it's like I'm not doing it as a sense to, make money off of it. It's more of this person. This is what this person is, and this is his identity, and it
Oh,
actually goes
so
through.
like I didn't mean
Uh,
like necessarily in that way. I meant like, do
uh,
you think it's a problem to make like depictions of certain things in the scriptures like in that type of format? You know what I mean? I mean, like, obviously, you're not supposed to be like trying to make a depiction of the creator. You know what I mean? But like, if
mhm,
you were to do like, I always imagine what a movie would be like of certain things. You know what I mean? And they happen in the scriptures, like I don't know, something like David and Goliath. You know what I mean? Like a you know what I mean? It's that, like, I don't know if that's okay. Like, I don't think, because that's not like making a graven image of the creator. You know what I mean? But that's
mhm.
like doing like a media depiction of like certain things that happen in our history. You know what I mean?
Uh,
Like, we had a book of wars and stuff. You know what I mean? Because like, if you're gonna do like I'm thinking like a comic book type. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it's
That's
not
gonna be
like
like,
that. It's more so like this person is like a he's just a Israelite. It's like
oh, I see what you mean. It's not. It's not directly from one of the, like. It's just
it's
like,
not. Yeah,
yeah.
it's more so
It's
like
like,
he's the Israelite. Like
I see what you mean.
like
Con, like y'all seen the movie what movie was that? Like a Book of Eli.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Like they, I mean, they was trying to portray like, I mean, like, I guess like events like that could happen. You know what I'm saying? And he, you know what I'm saying, he was also a Jake, but you know what I'm saying, they kind of did like their own, like, you know, it was like his own like little story. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like, but it was still based around, you know what I'm saying, the Torah. Even at the end, it was like, you know what I'm saying, when they put what the Bible that he was carrying, it was like the Tanakh or the Torah was like right there next to it,
hmm
right at the end. You know what I'm saying? But more so, I was saying like, you know, like they like try to portray it. You know what I'm saying? Like in a way.
Yeah, like other nations take our story and they try to portray it in their ways in their media and stuff. But I'm saying, like, do you think it's even okay for us if we had our own media type of outlet to portray our teachings in that way? You know what I mean? I'm thinking, like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. I get what you said. Like
Because if we
the
did, it
thing,
would have to be as to the like scripture as like possible. It'd have to be as like,
yeah.
you know what
That's
I
that's
mean?
the
No,
reason
not
why.
to
Like
venture off.
yeah, that's the reason why I took the approach of like basically the character is he's an Israelite, but it's like okay, unless you know the scriptures, you won't know he's an Israelite. Like if you get what I'm
I see
saying,
what you mean.
like if you don't know the scriptures, if you don't know like it's kind of like how they do it like in the movies, like you ever seen that movie? I want to say is it Black Solomon or whatever. I think it's that, but it's
Black
basically
Samson?
like
Was it a cartoon movie or something like that?
nah, it's a old 19 probably like 70s something movie.
Is it
Oh,
about the grave diggers? That movie?
I'm not sure, but Israelites always put that on their channel. It's It's like basically like the preacher dude. He like condemns like the Israelites. So he condemns like the Native American Israelites, and then he goes in on the Black Israelites. And then like at the end of the movie, like he basically shoot the dude and be like, the 12 tribes of Israel is black.
Mm.
Like
Is
yeah,
it
because
kind
he
of like
trying.
I
Sanford
say
and
that.
Son? Was this Sanford and Son
I think
with
it was like the
No, it's
actor dude.
another
Yeah,
one. I seen it.
huh?
It was Billy
I
D.
said I think it
Williams.
probably was that actor dude.
No, I forgot. It was the sitcom that used to come on. I forgot. What was the brother's name? Richard Pryor. It was him
Oh
and
no,
this other older brother. What's the name? What was the name of the show?
Are you talking about Sanford and Son?
That's what I said. Sanford and Son. I thought I was right. They used to the father in that movie used to always say, "Be Hebrew," and then he used to say, "Yeah, I know, Pop, I know," and like he would say it a bunch, like all throughout the seasons. Like he would just say that sometimes because we Hebrews, right? And it's like he's like, "Yeah, Pop, I know," and it's like it's funny because I got a picture of it. I got a meme picture of it, and it's just like because it's like it's like in the background, and you wouldn't notice it unless you like paid attention to it. And you're like, oh, you know what I mean?
yeah,
Con,
yeah,
con.
I
like
get that,
that.
but it would probably be more prominent in the story if certain like you know what have you certain situations that happen in the story like would have to be around like him being an Israelite, like certain things. You know what I mean? Then that would be like necessarily like more prominent in the story than necessarily just in the background. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
cause it's like way, it's like okay, how could I say it without giving it away? Cause he don't, cause he always get mad when he be like, oh, bro, you trying to give away my ideas. But
Don't do it if he gonna be mad about it.
nah, it's more so like it's more so like okay, like this person is, let's just say this person is me, just like if I survive the apocalypse, I'll be the only
Okay.
person that know the word and that that uses the word. Like it's
Hmm.
basically like in a sense like if if revelations actually happen, which we know that's not gonna happen, but in a
I
sense,
see what you mean. That's a pretty cool idea for a manga.
yeah, that's what we were trying. That's what we're trying to create. But I mean, the idea has already been done plenty of times, so it's like
But it could be different
Hey,
because it's like
it's not
what
about who do
powers
it
him,
first.
no one else
It's
would
about
know
who do it
what it
right.
is. They'd be like, man, why is this guy so special? Why does he have this, that, this? Why you know what I mean? And it's like you wouldn't know, but it's always this like book he's got with him. You know what I mean? That he carries with him. And they're like, how do you get your power? How do you get your power? He's like, I don't know what you're talking about. You know what I mean? It's like I just you know what I mean? That's how I could just see that because like I would watch a bunch of anime. It's like every
yeah,
character's got a secret in the beginning about how they got their power or whatever.
yeah. It
But
kind
it's
of
like
got
with
like
this, it would
a
be different.
cyberpunk feel to it, but
Cyberpunk, I never played that.
it's more like my person is the only one that's not cyberpunk.
Uh,
Yeah, I see what you mean. Exactly.
Yeah.
that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Because
Oh,
it'd be
that's
like,
cool. That's pretty cool.
you know what I'm saying? Like, think about it like as if you was like, you know what I'm saying? Like, like how you doing like the anime. You know what I'm saying? It'll be like us. It's like living. You know what I'm saying? Every day, going to work. You know what I'm saying? And then like we don't necessarily like express. You know what I'm saying? People look at us and they think we just like you know what I'm saying like regular people. I mean like we are like regular people. But I'm saying like they don't know like that we Israel. You know,
Hmm.
unless they ask, and you know what I'm saying, unless they ask, or like, cause you know what I'm saying, when I used to work at this one place called Bolero, well, it used to be called Brunswick Zone. It was like a bowling alley, so that's like an arcade, and like it wasn't like wasn't nobody in there, wasn't no customers, none. I'll be in there like studying the tour, and like people will walk up, be like, "Hey, I want to play laser tag," and they'll ask me like, "What you reading?" Like brothers and sisters, like, "What you reading?" It's like you can read that, like this, that, you know what I'm saying? It's like they wouldn't have known if I didn't have my tour right there, like you know what I'm saying, reading and
Hmm.
studying. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, con. Yeah, it's that's just my character. The other characters they like they got other I mean, I guess they got other like I want to say like different nations, like because my homeboy he's more like Black African power and all of that stuff, and yeah, so that'll be that. I'm like, yeah, I'm staying away from that. I'm like, I'm this. So
And kind of, yeah, I feel you, bro. Bro, we you know
Some
what,
people say headaches.
Wakanda over here, bro.
yeah, man, I'm saying this like when my boy finished drawing it, if we do get it into like we do go ahead and take it and see what happens if it gets sponsored or whatever, published. I can't say this, Black Hand. My combat is way better than y'all. I'm sorry, my combat is on point. It's way better than any. Well, I go say any anime because it's up there. It's up there with the AAA animes. I can say that my combat. So
Come, hey, yeah, bro, that'd be something pretty cool to see. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. So like when yeah,
See,
because we basically knocked out like the prelude to it. So once he's finished drawing it up, then I'll probably start writing the first episode. But then it's like I'm gonna need probably more verses translated, and then because I kind of made them based off my own personality. Like when I get into like certain situations in my real life, like I pray before I get into it, and then like whatever happens, it's just it's just whatever it is.
come,
Especially
Hey, yo,
being out here.
hey,
come.
yo, hey, yo.
Yeah, what's up, X?
Heck, I'm painting right now. To be honest,
What happened?
I've been painting a lot, so I want to show y'all this.
Come.
Oh,
That.
shit, he got that. Yeah, but him and JoJo could draw. I didn't know JoJo could draw.
Yeah, JoJo can draw real good. Hey, you remember that? You remember that post I had on Instagram? I'll put that song up there.
Mm-hmm.
He drew that. He drew that drum set. It was supposed to be like a reflection. It was like a drum set in water. You know what I'm saying? It was called like drums and reflection. But it was like reflecting the drums, like you know what I'm saying, like off the water. And then he drew like lilies on it and all type of stuff. It was pretty dope.
Oh yeah. Damn, that's crazy. I didn't know he could draw that good.
Nah, I was like, hey, bro, this one, this one pretty dope.
No, yeah, X, you showing us your paintings.
Yeah,
I'm trying to, but I don't know how to flip this camera over. Like
Like,
in this stream yard, I don't know how to flip it over.
I think you gotta hit like the little mic and camera settings,
Yeah.
and then it'll probably
Oh,
flip.
do you
Yeah,
see it?
yeah. Okay.
come,
Yeah, y'all be talented, bro. Like, shoot, man. Okay, you got the language in there too.
Alpha dot on top of this mountain. I'm adding
Mm-hmm.
sunflowers and whatnot, and I'm gonna just keep adding stuff to it over time. But I got a couple more stuff. Uh,
Yeah, man.
uh,
and come. You know what I'm saying?
Uh,
uh,
Well, so
Shoot, man. I'm gonna ask my homeboy too. Like, when he probably like when we started drawing and shit like that. Like after this one, cause he want to do this one himself. But after, shoot, I'll probably hit y'all up and be like, shoot, cause I know he gonna have a lot of shit to draw. So
Hey, we gotta
I
link you
got
with brother Jojo. Jojo he been practicing and he's been what's the name good at drawing like comic type style and also like anime style. He's really good at. Plus his
yeah,
brother X is good at drawing and everything.
I told JoJo, shoot, I'm gonna ask him for the next one though. Like, cause he sent me like I be like when I be talking to JoJo, I asked him on the next one, I probably see if we could use him because This one is like it's not that long, so it's like this is just like a prelude. So it's like probably like I want to say like 31 pages. So this one is like not even that long. It's not even like a full thing. So that's the reason why my boy was like, "Oh, I got this one." I'm like, "All right, well, if you need help," I was like, "Sure." I got people that said they're willing to help.
God,
Come
because
And
on.
the thing
really,
is,
it's
it's
like
like we don't slaves.
I was just saying that we got it's like if you have the talent and you don't use it, you start to lose it. So I might as well use it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Cause you know what I'm saying. But also too, sometimes it's like with making music, it's like I'll be heavy on like making music maybe for like a month, couple months, and then like I slowly like not necessarily like get away from it, but like I'll take a break from it, and then I'll go back and I'll listen to some beats I made. And you know what I'm saying? I'll be like, oh, this don't sound right. Or I'll go back and like tweak things here and there. You know what I'm saying? Or even like writing poetry and like writing rhymes. It's like I'll write and then like you know what I'm saying, I'll start making beats a little more, and then you know what I'm saying, I'll make go back to writing, maybe write a little more, and while the time I'm writing, I'm not making as many beats. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm like that too. Like if I write something like that, I go back and look at it and be like, "Oh, that shit was whack."
Hey, dog, you be writing, you be like, damn, man, do I really want to say that? You know what I'm
Yeah. Because you be right, you be
Huh?
like, "Oh, this is fire," and then 2 weeks later, what was I thinking?
saying? Hey, bro, it be like that sometimes.
Hey,
Yeah.
bro, I heard one of these the instrumentals that you had sent me a while ago. I was playing it, listening to it, and the mug still slap.
Oh, which one, bro?
It's a couple of them. The
Okay.
one I listened to Ooh Wee. I heard Where Do I Begin. I heard Something Clever, and
Oh yeah, hey, something clever was supposed to be that that boom bap song we had.
yeah. And then what's that one song with the crazy instrumentals? That's super dope, but it's a little short. It's like 2 minutes and 50 seconds, like literally.
Oh, I don't
I'm not.
remember,
I'm
man.
gonna send it to you.
There's so many beats on cause like sometimes I'll make beats I don't know what to name it. You know what I'm saying? So I'll just be like Untitled 1, Untitled 2, Untitled 3. And then I'll go back and like when I go finish it I'll rename it something. But like I got a whole bunch of beats on there that I don't even like I ain't got no names for them.
Nope.
Yeah, I can't wait to hear what y'all do with Judah. I want to hear because that one beat he played like what was it, like 2 nights ago? That
Mm-hmm.
one beat he played, that shit was fire. That last beat, I don't know what that was. That was tight. I was like, oh snap! I want to see what y'all do when y'all get on that track.
Hey Con, hey me Judah and uh brother Trey Taylor, we had a song. It was a couple years. It was a couple years ago, a few years ago, and he was going at dang, who was he going at? I forgot what camp it was, but it was supposed to be like a diss song or something. Because if I'm not mistaken, they tried to make a diss song or something like that. I don't remember, but it was mad funny, bro. It was mad funny. I don't even know where you can go listen to that mug now. It was hilarious though.
Yeah,
It was
that'd
pretty.
be funny though. You be hearing all the little camps. Like now the camps, I don't know why, but they be doing that too though. Like they be like taking beats from like other people. But see, that's one thing I like about y'all is that y'all make your own beats, but they take beats from other people and then they diss them on it. I be like, oh shit. I like,
What is
yeah, this
this?
should be fire.
They're making diss songs now. Like, come on,
Hey,
bro. Should we really be worrying about that, or should we getting our people back to the truth? Like, come on, that's
hey, it
why.
do be fire though sometimes. I can't even front. I was like, oh shit, that nigga said that.
Yeah, I seen something a long time ago. I was like, bruh, come on. Like, we got a lot of talented Israelites that make music. Like, this is one brother. His name is Dorak. He's actually really really good. But
Nah,
I'm not sure. It's like this huge. I ain't gonna say fan page, but this huge Israelite page that I kind of like that we're a part of, as far as like in on the Facebook group. So I just
Mm-hmm.
like it's like always an influx of like art, uh, uh, merchandise, as far as like independent brothers and sisters. They make crafts and things like they're weaving, they're uh, they're carving like really expensive pieces of wood, engraving. They're making boxes, as far as like actual boxes that you could put like jewelry and stuff in. They're making
Mm-hmm.
actual tazits and what I'm saying, hairdresses and clothes. And it's actually pretty beautiful to see like the amount of stuff we do, as far as like when we are doing it for the right reasons, and what I'm saying, in unity, we can get a lot more stuff out there and get it done. Because our networking is like impeccable, as far as like when we want to get something out there to our people. We just gotta
Yeah.
be consistent.
Yeah, gone. So it's a lot of stuff that I seen that they did that like they didn't create it like little marketplaces and stuff. I'm like, oh, okay, I see y'all. That's what's up. Like that's
Kind.
pretty tight though.
Con,
And I feel like we should use like basically, if I was to save money for charity, I would be sending that money to like orphanages where we have brothers and sisters are, so that are young, that they, what I'm saying, who could use those or the money for those facilities a lot more than what we can use them.
Mm-hmm.
con.
Just stuff like that.
No, con. You say he's supposed to help out the poor, the orphan, the widow. You know what I'm saying? Any food that falls to the ground is for the, you know what I'm saying, the destitute, you know what I'm saying, the poor. Even the tithes, you know what I'm saying, to the temple. Which tithe, which is ashar, which means like a tenth of like, you know what I'm saying, your produce.
Yeah, kind of like I think like you like I forgot what scripture that is, but I know for the most part, like whenever we collected money for the temple, it was either for construction. It was really just for construction of the temple. It wasn't for like some of the stuff that they be doing, but it was more so like that's the only time we ever collected money.
Con,
But
con,
giving services and stuff like that, like
con. And it was for the
like the-
Levites. It was for the Levites too, because they didn't have a heritage within Israel, you know what I'm saying? So the tithes would go to the Levites as well. But
okay.
the Levites had to give a tithe, you know what I'm saying, an offering to Yahweh from the tithe that the children of Israel gave to the Levites.
Okay. Yeah.
Uh,
Well, shoot, man. I can't wait to see like if we actually do, like if we actually do make it back to the land, see what type of commerce and stuff like that. Cause us, we gonna go all out. Is black people will make anything.
hey,
Okay.
come, you know what I'm saying?
I
You
bet
know,
you. I bet you them gates gonna be strong as hell after this time.
yeah, yeah. Mm, niggas gonna be paranoid. They gonna reinforce it. It's gonna be a 24-hour watch.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, I'm finna drop off here because my phone finna die. But y'all fellas, make sure y'all have a great night, though, man.
Kind.
Hey, come on, bro.
Shalom, Avanya.
Shalom, Avon. Appreciate you coming through,
Shalom, man.
brother.
Y'all work hard.
Yahweh Kai. Shalom.
How
Akim.
work out, brother man?
And I ain't even gonna lie, it's been about 4 hours to probably go ahead and hop on up off of here. Any of you brothers have
We've been going in.
any last scriptures?
I
Yeah.
gotta.
Go
I just want to make a comment. So like I didn't mean to interrupt you, brothers, but
Oh, you
we
good, bro.
appreciate everybody who's come through and who you know who's given their word and who's pretty much who supported us. You know what I'm saying? And halal out for you, brothers and sisters. And we appreciate all the brothers that come on. And I had this last scripture here that I wanted to read. I'm like, yeah, it's getting kind of late. We don't been on here for a while. Apologize. for long windedness. Anytime we come on, we want to be on for so long, because we don't necessarily do it all the time. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I mean? Hear from us, brothers and sisters, because we here. You know what I mean? When we get together, we make our videos, and we hope to get more out there for you guys. But you know what I'm saying? It just comes naturally. You know what I'm saying, in the process. So Isaiah chapter 57 verse 14. It says, he will say, pave and pave, clear the road, remove the obstacle from my people's path. This obstacle, these obstacles that have been placed, you know what I'm saying, in front of our people, like these false prophets and such. All these obstacles that people got to jump and hurdle to get to the truth because of you know what I mean, just the different things that have been placed out there. Verse 15. For thus said the exalted and uplifted one, who abides forever and whose name is holy. I abide in exaltedness and holiness, but I am with the despondent and lowly of spirit, to revive the spirit of the lowly and to revive the heart of the despondent. For not forever will I contend, nor will I be eternally wrathful, when the spirit that envelops them is from me, and I made their souls. I became angry because of his sinful thievery. I struck him, I hid myself and became angry because he continued warily in the path of his heart. But when I see his contrite ways, I will heal him. I will guide him and recompense him and his mourners with consolations. I will create speech of the lips, peace and peace. For far and near, said Yahweh, I will heal him. But, verse 20, but the wicked will be like the driven sea that cannot rest, and whose waters disgorge and mire and mud. There is no peace, said God, for the wicked. And I'm gonna say Salah right there. I feel like that goes. I feel like that was my inverse because we sit here and we congregate how we do to try to pave and clear the road for our people, to try to encourage them to keep the Tharwa, encourage them to hold faith in Yahweh. You know what I'm saying? And encourage them to want to better each other. And that's what we're here to do. You know what I'm saying? And I felt like that verse is also good for our end because it talked about the wicked. The Most High will heal his people through the truth. But for the wicked, they're like the sea, they're like the sea. So like let me reread that verse. But the wicked will be like the driven sea that cannot rest, and whose waters disgorge mire and mud. You know what I mean? That's the case, and that's going to be what it is here. So I know brothers and sisters may sometimes be discouraged and like, man, I even find myself sitting here, man, looking sometimes, hearing some stories about the camps, hearing about what's going on in the world, hear about certain things that's happening within our communities. You know what I mean? It's just like I'd be like, man, it's like I'm hoping that the Most High heals our people and that the Most High allows for us to try to rejuvenate in a way. And at the same time, I'm sitting here discouraged because I'm like, our people don't deserve it. You know what I'm saying? I'm sitting here thinking like our people are we're still neck deep, waist deep in this mud. But it's like that verse specifies the Most High has not forgotten about those of his people who adhere to his Torah. You know what I mean? Who hold fast to his scriptures. But it also comments on the wicked that the Most High will let drive like the sea. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to let you brothers and sisters know out there that your work is not in vain, and your heart's place is not in vain. Uh, offer your heart unto Yahweh, offer your ways and your deeds unto him. You know what I mean? And keep the Tharwa as best as you can. You know what I'm saying? Don't let the camps, don't let the jab, don't let these things discourage you from keeping faith in Yahweh. You know what I'm saying? That's what's important. That's what's going to get our nation to the next level. And don't worry about the wicked, because they are like the sea that has no rest. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the case. Shalom to you, brothers and sisters. Yahweh Kai, much love, peace.
Shalom Z.
Yeah, I will.
And
Shalom, bro.
I got
Shalom.
I got one verse. You know, uh, I'm gonna go on a different note. I'm gonna go Lamentations 3:24 through 26. You know, for a lot of you brothers out there, you know, still in this situation, you know, I'm gonna just give you what I would do. Like I stopped seeking rewards and stop wanting to be rewarded and stuff like that, just for doing what you're supposed to do. And if you truly love the Most High like how you say you do, I mean, love is unconditional. Love is not something that you can buy, nor is it something that you get rewarded for. Love is something. It's an action, something that you do. So, yeah. All right. I'm gonna go Lamentations 3:24 through 26. Yahweh is my portion. That's the only reward I need, says my soul. Therefore will I hope in him. Yahweh is good unto them that wait for him, to the soul that seeketh him. It is good that a man should both hope and quietly wait for the salvation of Yahweh. That's pretty much all I got to say. Yahweh God.
Yahweh God.
I will.
Yahweh Kai.
Oh man. Well, my verse I'm gonna bring out it's in Malachi. Uh, let's see. It's Malachi. I'm gonna read a little bit of one, and then I'm gonna go down to two. So Malachi chapter 1. I'm gonna start at verse 6. It says, "A son will honor his father, and a servant his master. If I am a father, where is my honor? And if I am a master, where is my fear? Says Yahweh. Master allegiance to you, the Kohanayim, like the Kohanayim who scorn my name. Yet you say, how have I? How? Sorry. Okay, uh, let me go back. Okay, and if I am your master, where's my fear? Says Yahweh, master allegiance to you, the Kohanayim who scorn my name. Yet you say, how have we scorned your name? You present on my altar loathsome food, and you say, how have we loathed you? By your saying, the table of Yahweh is repulsive. When you present a blind animal for sacrifice, is nothing wrong? And when you present a lame or sick animal, is nothing wrong? Present it, if you please, to your governor. Would he be pleased with you or show you favor? Said Yahweh, master allegiance. And now, if you now entreat God, will he be gracious unto us? This sin comes from your hand. Will he show you favor, says Yahweh, master allegiance? Verse 10. If only there were someone among you who would shut the temple doors so that you could not kindle upon my altar in vain. I have no desire for you, said Yahweh, master allegiance. I would not accept an offering from your hand, for from the rising of the sun to its setting, my name is great among the nations, and in every place where offerings are being presented to my name, and also pure meal offerings for my name is great among the nations, says Yahweh, master allegiance. But you defile it. But yours by your saying the table of the Lord is loathsome, and by your description of it as its food is repulsive, you say, behold, this offering is so burdensome, and so you vex him, says Yahweh, master allegiance. You bring the stolen and lame and the sick animal and bring it as an offering. Shall I accept it from your hand, says Yahweh? Cursed be the charlatan who has a superior ram in his flock, but vows and sacrifice a blemished animal to the Lord. For I am a great king, says Yahweh, master allegiance, and my name is awesome among the nations. Chapter 2. And now this commandment is upon you, Kohanayim. If you do not listen and do not take it to heart to render honor to my name, says Yahweh Master of Legions, I will send the curse among you, and I will curse your blessings. Indeed, I have already cursed it, for you do not take it to heart. Behold, I am suppressing the seed because of you, and I will scatter filth upon your faces, the filth of your festive offerings. Your sin will carry you to this. Know that I have sent this commandment to you so that my covenant shall be with Levi, says Yahweh Master of Legions. My covenant was with him, life and peace. I gave these to him for the sake of the fear with which he feared me, for he was in awe of my name. The treachery, the teaching of truth was in his mouth, and injustice was not found on his lips. He walked with me in peace and with fairness, and turned many away from iniquity. For the lips of the Cohen shall safeguard knowledge, and the people shall seek teaching from his mouth. For he is an agent of Yahweh, Master of Legions. But you have veered from the path. You have caused many people to stumble through your teaching. You have corrupted the covenant of Levi. Hear that? The covenant of Levi. Where's Judah? Where's Judah? I've only heard Levi. All right, that's what I thought. It says, Yahweh, Master of Legions, therefore I have also made you repulsive and lowly to all the people, because you do not observe my ways, and you show favoritism in your teaching. See? Just terrible things. Terrible things. Terrible things. Terrible upon terrible. And wonder why we was cursed. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they was literally offering blemished animals, stolen animals, lame animals to the Most High, when the Most High said the firstborn is his. So it's like we got to change our ways, and we really need to reevaluate the situations. You know what I'm saying? Because this is him speaking to the Cohen, the ones who weren't doing their job. You know, so it's like it's not good, because he polluted their teachings, and they continue to teach and spout the, you know what I'm saying, the poison waters. And that's what our people got. And that's what they chose to accept. Because remember that verse the brother brought out earlier said, if he would preach to you, he would be an approved teacher for this people. So that's kind of like this.
Right? Saying drink wine and strong intoxicating drink. You know what I'm saying? To be like, you know what I'm saying, delusional.
Kind. But with that being said, we now know that this is the covenant of Levi, like the Most High said it, because Levi, I can't say obviously, Levi was special to the Most High. Why? Because he feared him, and he feared his word, and he followed it to a T. That's why the Levi was blessed by the Most High. He feared him so much that he did what he told him to do. You know what I'm saying? So with that, I wanted to say that we need to change our ways. We need to turn back from the ways of our fathers and the wickedness that we've continued to perpetuate, and we need to just be done with it. Like really, we need to change, because it's like no other nation's going to tell us this anymore. Nobody's feeling sorry for us anymore. Everybody's getting mad at us. Everybody's getting pissed at us. You can see that it's like people are turning against us, and like now everybody's against us.
I just want to say, we don't need anybody feeling sorry for us. We never
No.
did. No one ever did. People never give a fuck about us. We're a commodity. We were money. I just want to say that.
Come on. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Con.
Well, that's what it became, because we sold ourselves. We had to sell ourselves for no money. Remember? There's a family. But with that, I say shalom. Shalom. You guys have a good rest of your nights. It's not the Shabbat anymore, but you guys have a a peaceful rest and a good night to reflect on, everything that you learned today and everything that you did, and just wake up in the morning and thank the Most High for another day. And let's do something more. You know what I'm saying? Let's do more than we've done. Let's do a little bit more next time. So with that, shalom.
Shalom, brother, man.
Shalom, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
and no, you're completely right, bro. I just disagree with that, with the idea that anybody ever wanted to, like, you know what I'm saying, help us. I don't necessarily agree with that because people have been trying hard to keep us away from what's truly ours. You know what I mean? Isaiah?
No, Khan, you know what I'm saying? It said they conspire secretly against Yahweh and against his anointed. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, like things that they do is in order, you know what I'm saying, to have control over us. Just like Pharaoh in Egypt. You know what I'm saying? But it's like Pharaoh didn't feel sorry for us when he upped the quota of bricks, but reduced the amount of straw. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know. But my last verse I wanted to bring out is in Joshua. I'm gonna start at Joshua 5. No man will stand up to you all the days of your life. As I was with Moses, so will I be with you. I will not release you, nor will I forsake you. Be strong and courageous, for it is you who will cause this people to inherit the land that I have sworn to their fathers to give them. Only be very strong and courageous, to observe to do according to the entire Torah that Moses, my servant, commanded you. Do not deviate from it to the right or to the left, in order that you may succeed wherever you will go. This book of the Torah shall not depart from your mouth. Rather, you should contemplate it day and night, in order that you observe to do according to all that is written in it. For then you will make your way successful, and then you will act wisely. Behold, I have commanded you. Be strong and courageous. Do not fear and do not lose resolve, for Yahweh your God is with you wherever you will go. You know what I'm saying? It says, this book of the Torah shall not depart from your mouth. Rather, you should contemplate it day and night, according to all that is written in it. You know what I'm saying? Be very strong and courageous. You know, which means, you know, don't give in, you know what I'm saying, to the jab. You know what I'm saying? Don't go along with the majority to do wickedness. You know what I'm saying? Don't, you know what I'm saying? Get out of idolatry. You know, come back to the Torah, come back to our heritage. You know what I'm saying? Just, you know, but you know, our people are like, you know, trapped in holes and graves. You know what I'm saying? So, like they have to be renewed in the mind, in the spirit. You know what I'm saying? Until then, it's like they're just like out here walking dead. Like they're physically alive, but spiritually and mentally they're dead. You know what I'm saying? But like only be very strong and courageous. Like let everyone's heart take courage. You know what I'm saying? To stand up for what is right, to stand up for Yahweh's truth, and you know what I'm saying, to safeguard his charge. But with that, I just wanted to say shalom. You know what I'm saying, to everybody who tuned in, everybody on the chat. You know what I'm saying, brothers on the panel. You know what I'm saying, appreciate y'all coming through. You know what I'm saying, and
Thanks for having me.
I ain't no thing. You know what I'm saying, we're gonna try to have more than we do. You know what I'm saying, but it's just like when we have a live, I like to bring out the language, so I like to break it down and then like you know have it in order to where I can bring it out.
Yeah, because one thing we don't, I can't speak for everybody, but for me, I don't like chaos, and I don't like having to to try to speak over people. I hate trying to yell just to talk to somebody. Like no, that's not my personality. I'm not going to exert that extra amount of energy because it's a waste of my time. If I have to yell at you, then I'm not going to talk to you.
Yeah, I mean I get
they
that.
get
A lot of
crazy.
brothers are not with the nonsense. They're just not. Yeah.
Come on, bro.
Because I'm not going to allow nobody to talk to me like that, and like in person and face to face. You would not be disrespecting me like that. Like you gonna talk to me like you got some sense, or you ain't gonna fucking talk to me.
I mean, that's the thing, and that's how I feel about our presentation to the world of our heritage. We can't just like talk crazy just because we know who we are now. You know what I mean? We gotta present this in a respectable way. You know what I'm saying? Not saying we gotta put ourselves under anybody, but what we have to do is definitely not make ourselves out to be some
Target.
type of malicious intended hate group. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah,
like,
I get
no,
what
you got it
you're
backwards. We're
saying.
just trying to. Salah. No,
Yeah,
my
no, I
bad.
get you, brother.
It's like we more than anything want to separate ourselves, but more than anything, we don't want nobody to like, you know, uh, put us under this umbrella of 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 groups that we don't even like associate with. You know what I'm saying? We're not a camp. We don't have a camp. We're a group of like-minded brothers uh, who come together via the media outlets to speak on things we feel as though are important for our community. We're not some damn organization that has, you know what I'm saying, buildings of we don't have like offices, and we don't have like, we're not like a funded group, or you know what I mean. We're brothers who who are who are we're joined together through our heritage. You know what I'm saying? Not through some type of camp system. We're not some type of militia group. You know what I mean? And that's what's going to be perpetrated against us. Unfortunately, because of what the camps have done and what all these things have done, any brother or sister who any quote unquote Negro who considers themselves Israel, they're going to automatically try to put you in this under this umbrella of like radicals. You know what I mean? And it's like we need to bring this out in a respectable, orderly way so that people cannot do that, so that they cannot just group us together with people who we don't agree with. You know what I mean? And I don't mean that we're just accepting, um, you know what I mean, like other people's like ideas. We're just not going to like, you know what I'm saying, try to roll over other people because of our personal gripe, our personal story. We're gonna deal with our personal story. We're gonna deal with our personal gripe. You know what I mean? It is not for other people to want this. It's for us to want this. That's just is what it is.
Con like uh so basically like what, what's the name of that camp? Uh what's the name of the camp? I forgot the name of the camp though. Shield, I think it's Shield Squad website, and it was like all quote unquote black Hebrew Israelite camps, right? So I was like, we were scrolling on there, and you know what I'm saying? They got IUIC, ISUPK, GMS, GOCC, all them. And you know what I'm saying? And then we kept scrolling, we saw Torah Nights. It was like, Torah Nights. It was like, we ain't no camp. You know what I'm saying? We just get together and like you know what I'm saying,
Exactly.
bring out scriptures, you know what I'm saying, on YouTube. You know what I'm saying, have live streams, just bring out scriptures and like congregate, you know what I'm saying, build, yeah, as brothers and sisters, build as a nation. You know what I'm saying? And
Hey,
there
I
was
tell you, hey, Davey, I tell you, my bad. That's my fault though, because I was out there. I was out there with him. I was the only person that was in like they had little unity camps and stuff like that. I would be out there with them. That's probably, I don't know.
I mean, we talked with the brother Vanya earlier tonight, and apparently, this has been like something that's been going on for a long time because people, apparently, more people know about us than we think because apparently we got dudes out here watching, putting us on group lists. You know what I mean? It's like we're not a fucking camp. You know what I mean? It's just crazy.
but then I also thought, you know what I'm saying, I thought about it like that too. Because I was scrolling, I wasn't expecting to see Tori Nice on there. It was like internet debate crew. You know what I'm saying? And it was like Tanakh only. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's only the Torah. But, you know what I'm saying? Torah, the prophets and the writings. You know what I'm saying? But, you know what I'm saying? We got, studied the Dead Sea Scrolls. You know what I'm saying? Too. But it's like, they was like lumping up sin as like, you know what I'm saying, a camp as well. You know what I'm saying? We was like, no, bro, we're not even a camp. You know what I'm saying? We technically don't even have leaders in Torah nights. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know. When I was just scrolling and I saw it, I was like, man, these dudes trying to call us a camp. Yeah. But
Hey, it's crazy. I guess they must take us serious. I guess the brother Zion just fell off. But I guess I guess they must take us like I don't know, but we don't have like a setup camp or building that we come to and talk to each other. You know what I mean? Or we don't have like a secret back room where we're all together getting in there talking about like crazy stuff. You know what I'm saying? We're brothers that come together. We make the teachings that we collaborate on, and we agree on the Torah. You know what I'm saying? That's what we talk about. You know what I mean? Yeah, we have differences within our personal lives and within our own walks, but ultimately we all adhere to the Torah and we all want to see each other grow because of our heritage. You know what I'm saying? Nothing else brings us together but the Most High's wisdom that He enlightened us with. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we're not some damn camp, man. Some bullshit.
no, I was thinking about it like this too. Like, I mean, maybe, you know what I'm saying? Maybe, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? A brother or sister of Yasha'el, you know what I'm saying, could be on there looking, you know what I'm saying, trying to find out more, trying to find out more information. And they came across their website, right? They scroll on, they scroll on there, you know what I'm saying? They see all these different camps, you know what I'm saying? And they see Torah Nights. You know what I'm saying? They could so happen to, like, you know what I'm saying, check out Judah channel or check out SOJ, or, you know what I'm saying, maybe check out Brother Vanya channel. Or, you know what I'm saying? And they might be like, hey, these dudes ain't no camp, you know what I'm saying? More so, I'm saying, like, they could see that and be led more towards the Torah, you know what I'm saying? Even though it's like other camps on there, they could, you know what I'm saying, be watching Torah Nights, you know?
Or they can be deterred and think, oh, these guys are just another camp. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. You know what I'm saying? It could go both ways. Yeah, both. You know what I'm saying? Both ways. But yeah, it was just strange seeing that on there. You know what I'm saying? We're not a camp. And
It was surreal, almost like what? Like it got some straight mole ass niggas out there. Oh, damn, man! Like
it was
we're in a
straight trying to, you know what I'm saying, keep tabs and stuff. But yeah, man, I'm about to go ahead and hop on up off here. Hey, throw it out for everybody coming through though. You know what I'm saying? You know, praise Yahweh, you know what I'm saying, for this Shabbat, you know what I'm saying, and each and every Shabbat, each and every day of life, you know what I'm saying, give thanks to Yahweh every day for waking me up, you know, but yeah, come. Now I just want to say, Yahweh Akkad, and well, we should be back on soon. We just gotta uh get some topics and do some more translation work and stuff. But we'll be back on with some more videos. I know it'll be taking us a minute to come out with like another video, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, we try to get better with it. But other than that,
so.
Oh, go ahead, bro.
No, I was just saying shalom to the brothers and sisters, and Yahweh Kai, shalom D, shalom X, and yeah, like I said, it just comes naturally. You know, we'll get more out. You know what I'm saying? If people want to engage, hit us up. You know what I'm saying? People got any video ideas? You guys got any topics? Anything you want to hear about? Any questions? You want to ask? Any videos you want us to do? Anything you got questions over? Let us know. You know what I'm saying? It may spark a different idea in us to do a video. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, just be engaged and you know, leave us a comment. You know what I'm saying? Shalom to you, brothers and sisters.
Shalom, y'all. Yahweh Akkad.
Shalom, Yahweh Badad.